Ow, ow, ow. My hat was pulling my hair. My hat was pulling my hair, folks. Give me 2 seconds. I just need to... Better down. Better down. Better down. Better down. Better down. Better down. Okay. 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 What it do, folks? What is up? What it does? We got some sponsorships. Let's see here. HelloFresh. How do you even stream mobile games on PC? How do you even do that? I don't know how that works. I know that there's got to be a way, right? There's got to be a way. Holy smokes, okay. What if we did a HelloFresh sponsorship? What if we did a HelloFresh sponsorship? Huh? Also, new light. Very nice. I like it, chat. We're cooking with gasoline, y'all. We're making waves. Okay. Tonight's stream, I don't know if you guys saw the announcements, whatchamadoohickey. FaceTime to our new activity fit. Huh? Yo, no shot. No shot. No shot. Yo, I gotta reach out to this dude. Hold on a second. How do you send a message to somebody on Twitch? How do you like whisper, if you will? Did they take that feature away because of whispers? We got a new subscriber on the tube. Direct Kennex. Yo. Big up. How do you hold on a second, chat. We gotta figure this out. Should I just DM him on Twitter? I think that might be better. I think we'll just DM him on Twitter. Where I saw his Twitter link literally just a moment ago. Literally just saw it. Here we go. About, maybe it's here. There we go. There we go. Let me go ahead and send him a message really quick. Chat. Twitter is literally a fucking joke. It's literally a joke, bro. So they made it to where sending DMs to someone here. They made it to where you can't send DM requests to people unless they follow you, which bruh. Bruh. I mean, I guess. But yeah, they added it to where now the Twitch activity feed thing in OBS now has clickable profiles. Rafiki in the house. Rafiki deliciousness. The most fish Rafiki deliciousness. Rafikizzle, my shizzle. If you guys gift a sub, you get the pixel perfect emote. Look, hold on, I'll show you. This this emblem right here. Who should I gift a sub to get the I might have to do it. It's a nice emblem. It's a nice emblem. Shout out to Knope. What is this one from? Here, you know, we need to go through the TWID. We need to go through the TWID because there is a TWID a very lengthy and spicy TWID that we need to go through because I got a lot of questions. How do also you get something incandescent emblem, setting home shader and info below. Let's go. Let's go through the TWID. Mean I need one? No, dude. I'm telling you. I think all you have to do is like gift a sub, or subscribe yourself, or gift a sub to get it. I don't know. But I think I'm gonna go ahead and get it. So today, on the docket for today, we've got, I don't know if you guys saw the announcements page, the announcements channel in Discord, but we are going over the TWID. I want to briefly go over what I'm personally taking into the Edge of Fate week 1, and as well as just some, going through light.gg, figuring out what god rolls I need, and then kind of figuring out what I'm missing and what I want, and then also going through some of my thoughts on what we've heard about the Edge of Fate, what we know about the Edge of Fate, what's coming, what's not coming. Destiny 3 will never come out ever, which is so sad to hear. I left my drink in the kitchen. Hold on a second. We're back. You know what I completely forgot to do, bro? Uno momento por favor. Hold on a second. Is there no music playing? You know what we need to do? I hate doing it. There we go. Let's skip this song. Okay. I already know a lot about this TWID. It's just like I'm almost done, chat. I'm almost done. I'm sorry. All right, y'all. Let's get into this. This week in Destiny, July 3rd, 2025. This week in Destiny, we have more details to share from the Edge of Fate. We are getting closer and closer to July 15th. So today we are talking about the incoming weapons tuning, as well as some economy changes. And let's not forget about the developer live stream from Tuesday, the gear tiering dev insights article from yesterday, and the other topics you can see below. So on today's docket, we've had a live stream on Tuesday, a new Ride of the Nine challenge, announcing our World First Race host, GCX Here We Go, Kepler restricted brief, weapons, power, and economy updates, Destiny 2 open access, and Bungie Day is almost here. Malik Strainer! What's up, brother? What it do? Hey, we got a YouTube person coming in here. Strange Andromeda with the Twitch sub for 7 months. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. I am late. I am very... Andromeda is late. But we shall not dock her. We shall not dock her for it. Malik, what's going on, dude? What's up? Let's see here. So thank you for watching. We hope you all enjoyed our second live stream for the Edge of Fate. We covered some of the new activities, rewards, and systemic changes coming in July 15th. We started our stream with the Edge of Fate launch trailer, and now that oh geez. Like I'm reading way faster than my brain is allowing me to go. I had a customer expectations were had, and I had to disappoint them. We love disappointing customers. That's like the best part of working retail. We started our stream with the Edge of Fate launch trailer that you can watch just right below. Spooky, right? I was writing this. We covered a lot of topics during our first section: unlockable world tier difficulties for the campaign, side quests that you unlock after completing it, Matterball Banes, a 3-player activity that uses the abilities you unlock in Kepler. The news destination is filled with many secrets, and Guardians are tasked with uncovering all of them and choosing how hard a challenge they want to face. Also, what's going on with all the fungi? I don't know. Good question. That's a good question. We'll just saw the notification on YouTube. Let's go. Hey, we love you. Hey, YouTube people are welcome here. If you got the notification on YouTube, that's where you should watch it. I had to chill until work later. I just got off work. Next, we talked in depth about the portal. We have a lot of activities available in our new hub, from Onslaught to some favorite seasonal activities like the Coil. You can choose from a big pool of modifiers to tune the experience and up the challenge in order to get bonus rewards. The goal is to make activities not only more rewarding and personalized, but also make them easier to understand. There are tons of new ways to enjoy your favorite game with solo ops. I love how they pointed out that this is our favorite game. I love that part. From solo ops, fireteam ops, and crucible ops, and also pinnacle ops, plus a section dedicated to activities like exotic missions that will get their unique rewards. To make it easier to understand and follow, we have reworked Guardian ranks to focus on the portal and its activities. We also have the new seasonal hub with weekly ranks. You know what I gotta do? I can't see. Demise, what's up, brother? What's up, my friend? Did you secure the bag? How's your work, bro? Work was okay, man. It was busy, but like not like the bad kind of busy. It's just like I had something to do all day today. I had something to do. Plus a section dedicated to activities like exotic missions that will get their unique rewards. To make it easier to understand and follow, we have reworked Guardian ranks to focus on the portal and its activities. We also have the new seasonal hub with weekly ranks, daily and weekly challenges, and tons more gear to earn. And that resets every week, which I think is such a W. If you complete the conquest also available at this hub and progress through the different difficulty settings, you will also earn the renewed Conqueror title. Don't worry, if you already have gilded it a few times, you will keep your marks. And we didn't forget about power in the Edge of Fate. We have a whole section in this TWID about it with many more details, so we'll skip it here. Just keep scrolling and you'll get there. For now, just don't get too worried when you are power level 10 when you start playing on our next expansion. Hope this recap of the live stream helped everyone get an understanding of the most relevant topics we covered If you want to get the whole picture, though, why not watch the whole stream yourself? It's right below. And I did recover this one. There's a whole video about this developer live stream on the YouTube channel. So if you guys haven't seen it, please do. Please go watch it. We are playing Destiny. We're going over the TWID right now, and then we'll run. I want to just kind of do. If you haven't already, guys, go look at the announcements channel in Discord and read through that message, the most recent one, and then that's kind of like the vibe for tonight. We will play a little bit of Destiny, probably right at the end, but this stream's gonna be nice and sweet. I got 2 videos to edit, so we got a lot. We got a lot going on. The Ride of the Nine is getting its final update. As we move into the final weeks of Ride of the Nine, we wanted to share some updates coming next week to close with a bang. Do you remember Daybreak? Do you remember? Yeah, the old school modifier where your abilities recharge like crazy. How fun would it be to turn it on for the Explorer mode version of Ride of the Nine dungeons for this week? Because it's happening right now. Fetch your friends, put on some destructive supers, and go farm like mad. Remember that on top of weapons, you can also use your non-honorary manifolds to earn non-honorary engrams that contain some fan favorite cosmetics. Additionally, in preparation for the Edge of Fate, 2 Servants of the Nine are bringing gifts to Guardians. Both Xur and the Emissary will have desirable exotics that will be a part of the featured gear on day 1 of the new expansion. Bring your strange coins and non-honorary manifolds and snag some loot. Wait, so... Oh, featured gear. So yeah, go, if you guys haven't already, go see Xur and get Choir of One. It's Choir of One, Queensbreaker, Arbalist, and there's like another weapon. Hard Light. Hard Light is the other one. Go get those now. Go get those because they're gonna be good. They're gonna be really good going into the next season. As a final remember, here's the picture of the next 2 weeks. Current week, Prophecy is featured with increased rewards. Until July 15th, players can earn non-honorary engrams. Starting July 1st, players may purchase non-honorary engrams using 350 non-honorary manifolds at the Emissary, up to 20 during Ride of the Nine. Starting July 8th, players will be awarded 1 additional non-honorary engram each day just for signing in. Just to be sure to claim it from the Emissary. From July 8th to July 15th, Lootapalooza will begin. Increased currency rewards and weapon drops from enemies in all dungeons. Even more increased loot from the final boss chest when completing all encounters. So if you're missing any god rolls from the Ride of the Nine weapons, make sure you guys go get them this week and next week, because now is the time. If you don't have something you're missing, get it now. That is, just get it now. I will be farming pretty much all into next week. So if you guys, I do need to complete my ultimatum. So Jake, I'm looking at you. If you could assist your mans. If you could assist your mans in helping me get the whatchamahowsitwatches, we could get it done. So if you're looking to play ultimatum mode and you need someone to run with, hit me up. Hit me up. Let's see here. Next up, a new challenge appears. We also have one last Ride of the Nine dungeon hurrah before we dive into our next expansion. The team at Destiny Tracker are running 2 weekends of challenges around Prophecy and Spire of the Watcher to wrap up Ride of the Nine. From July 4th to the 6th, complete Prophecy on Eternity mode as fast as you can. From July 11th to July 13th, complete Spire of the Watcher as fast as you can. Solo, duo, or with a full fire team. You can win prizes such as silver, 1 of 9 exclusive Star Horse inspired headphone holders. These are sick. Fabricated by Henshin Scrap. And a premium Ride of the Nine themed PC unit created by Overkill. They're giving away a PC? Chat, that's that's pretty dope. That's pretty dope. Cool. Finally, all participants who sign up will receive the 9-crowned emblem. Destiny Tracker will provide more details on how to redeem. For more information around the 2 weekends of challenges, you can refer to Destiny Tracker's page here. And then if you don't, go to Destiny Tracker, and it tracks like your challenges and stuff like that, which is a pretty good tool to have in your arsenal. Computer! World's first race is Bizak Guardians. We have had a new raid ready for July. We have a new raid ready for July 19th. And you know what that means. There will be new world's first race where the most capable teams around the globe will conquer contest mode difficulty and fight to be the first team to complete the raid. We're excited to confirm we have partnered once again with the wonderful CB Gray and Evan F 1997 to bring you the raid race action live from Bungie HQ this time. Stay tuned to next week's TWID for more information on what channels to follow, the schedules, the international hosts we will support, and how you can earn the beautiful Power Hues emblem you can see below. That Classico, what's good, brother? What's good? Welcome in, friend. Welcome in. Everybody give him a warm welcome. He's on the YouTube side of things, but we love our YouTube chat too, bro. Don't worry. We do not forget our YouTube chat, folks. Here. What's up, man? How you doing today? How you feeling? This emblem is sick. Let's just start there, Classico and Rafiki and everybody else that's watching. This emblem is so clean, and I am going to be gunning for the first 40. We are off that Friday too, so I will be streaming the raid race on our side at least. I do need a team. I know we're like a week out, but I need a team. So I know Jake. Are we? Hold on a second. Yo, Jake, you there? Jake. Hello.
Disappeared on me also.
Ah, shit. Okay. All right. I'm sure Jake's gonna be on the team, chat. If you want a spot, we've got. I'm gonna say we have 4 spots available on the team, and we need gamers. I mean, like straight up gamers. Okay, you have to. If you don't have Gallahorn, you can't play. That's the type of level I'm on right now. Straight up. Classico, thank you so much for the follow on Twitch. I appreciate you, brother. I appreciate you so much. Thank you. Thank you. Welcome to the Twitch gang. Welcome to the Twitch gang. Not gonna lie, chat, my butt cheek itches. All right, Bungie at GCX. I did go to GCX 2020. Shout out to Dado, and Dado probably sees a million fans a week. But Dado is one of the coolest dudes I've ever met. And also, shout out to Astacross, because hold on. No, actually, now that I think about it, I'm not going to go get that down. Astacross signed my Grimoire book forever ago. Hold on, I got a picture of it. Hold on, I'll show you. GCX 2020, and it's crazy as shit, because the first thing I pulled up is me and Astacross at GCX. Literally, as soon as I open my phone to look, that's me and Astacross like 3 years ago. Hey, yo, wait, hold on a second. Peep the drip. Dog. That was 3 years ago, bro. That is actually so damn wild, bro. That is so wild that was 3 years ago. I was such a different human being 3 years ago. Yo. Hold on, let me see what else I got. They had a Lego glaive there. Dude, the Lego glaive was so sick. Hold on a second. There was one more thing I wanted to show you guys. Hold on. There was a dude who cosplayed as Varix. I can't really see that. The autofocus is kind of fucked, but bro, that shit was so lit. Chat. Oh my god. GCX was so much fun. Hold on, I gotta take this hoodie off, y'all. Got a little bit toasty in it. It got a little bit toasty. Dude, W cosplay. It was so sick. That was like one of the like most fun times I think I've ever had in my life. GCX 2022. All right, anyway, we're getting off topic. We're getting off topic. Okay. Wait, fuck. Ow. Ah, it like pulled my hair when I flipped it back. Thank you, Boots. Thank you. Let me see the haircut, son. I ain't got a haircut yet. This Friday. I'm getting a haircut this weekend. All right, Guardians, we're excited to share something special coming your way, GCX 2025. On July 25th from 3 to 4:30 p.m., we're hosting an exclusive developer panel that'll take you deep into the heart of Destiny 2's storytelling process. Threads of Fate exploring Destiny 2's narrative craft will give you an unprecedented look at how one expansion story goes from initial pitch deck all the way through development to launch, with a special focus on the Edge of Fate. You'll get to see behind the curtain of our creative process and discover what it takes to craft the narratives that drive your Guardian's journey. We're thrilled to have D2 narrative team members Allison Lurs, I hope that's how you say her last name, I'm pretty sure that's how you say it, and Hannah Filipski, that's a dope last name, joining us for the deep dive. These are the talented minds behind some of your favorite story moments, and they'll be sharing insights you won't find anywhere else. Our very own DMG04 will be moderating the discussion, and we've got a special guest lined up that we think you'll love. Find out more about GCX, and you can also score the exclusive fight stick emblem through GCX's channels and website here. So if you're going to GCX, make sure you guys go ahead and grab yourselves one of these bad boys. GCX always has such sick emblems, dude. They really do. I'm surprised I don't have my GCX emblem on, but yeah. Brief 001, Vanguard, Kepler restricted brief, all points bulletin. Guardian operative, dispatch contains restricted information for select fire teams and will purge its data upon closure. The House of Exile, classification, Elixni House, unknown fungal symbiosis, hazards, standard Elixni armaments, mines, and traps, modified armament, strand spear, stasis screen, heightened reactions and subdued pain response, telepathically receptive. Okay. Intel, House of the Exile is a lower house made predominantly from the remains of other houses defeated at Twilight Gap. However, according to the Cryptarchy, the Exile banner predates Twilight Gap, albeit without an official title. It was simply a collection of malcontents, outcasts, and, exiles during the long drift to Earth from Reese. While many of the exiles reconstituted into a house on the moon, Luna, a subsect of the house, broke away prior to the Battle of Twilight Gap, refusing to invade Earth. They retreated to the edge of the Sol system to live in peace. The exiles on Kepler are believed to be those defectors. Chat, I do need to make it abundantly clear. Hold on. I have crippling dyslexia, okay? Really badly. So as I'm reading these TWIDs, if you guys have seen the TWID videos on YouTube, please bear with me. I'm trying my damnedest, okay? I can read. I promise you I can read. I just have really, really bad dyslexia. So if I stumble, that's why. Anyway, Paracal's weaponry has been encountered. Guardians should take maximum precautions during engagements on Kepler. Select House of Exile armaments have been noted to contain stasis crux cores or compressed strand tangles suspended in a mixture of Elixni technology reminiscent of House Salvation forces under the Witness as an unknown energetic charge, okay? These guys are going to suck, okay? I'm going to be throwing things at the wall, fighting these guys, because the fucking Grim that we have now, the flying bat dudes, they make me want to pull my hair out. Hit along transcript, Chakep 1024. The following transcription documents to the house's acquisition of strand and stasis technology. Do you see now the gifts of which I spoke? Here they are set before you, as I foretold. The deathless comes for us, and so the giver arms our people in defiance. Through time and space, I have claimed at the giver's behest, lost and sidecasted technology of our broken siblings on light-conquered worlds. Where they fell, we stand by the will of the giver. Is the giver going to be the big bad this time around? Is that what we're looking at? Exiles on Kepler seem to have undergone a sort of fungal symbiosis with local fauna. It is unknown why or how this has happened, but the fungus appears to feed from the dark matter of the singularity the exiles revere at the heart of Kepler. There appears to be a sort of stylistic hierarchy among the exiles. While it affords no actual authority, the size, shape, and unique features of fungal growth sported on their armor or hosted on their chitin impact relationships, respect, and clout within the house. So I guess the more fungaliciousness you are, the more fungulated you are, the more fungadicious you are, the more you get, the more, hey, see Jim over there? Did you see Jim over there? He's got fungus on his armpits, bro. That's baller. That's baller. That's what that says to me. Initial reports suggest the House of Exile was not always hostile and at one time even worked alongside the Ionian population of Kepler. We hope you are enjoying these short lore pieces more in the coming weeks. So they're just giving us a little taste of the lore that we can expect, or some things we can expect in the Edge of Fate, which I think is sick. Here's the meat and taters of this tweet, okay? The meat and taters. Weapons tuning for the Edge of Fate. Hello again from the Destiny 2 sandbox team. Like most other areas of the game, weapons have gotten many changes in the Edge of Fate, so let's get right into it. Before that though, a reminder that yesterday we published a Dev Insight article focused on weapons and gear tiering, video link down below. I did put out a video covering this and it's pretty solid. Article focusing on gear tiering. We hope it helped you understand the new system a bit better and that you can use it as a source of truth moving forward. In case you have not read it yet, here's a link to it. Now let's jump right into the weapon tuning content. Okay. I scroll down a little bit and the first thing that I see is machine guns, and I'm not even gonna lie, I'm a little bit hesitant to read this. All right, we're trying out something new for Destiny on machine guns, staged reloads. Machine guns generally have a very long reload animation times that can be very punishing when canceled. We have added several checkpoints from which the animation can now be resumed if it is interrupted mid-reload. Oh. I like that. This is a feature we are rolling out on machine guns first, but we plan to expand to other weapon types in the future. Grenade launchers. GLs would be fantastic to have this on. Now have a staged reload. Staged reload places checkpoints in the reload animation. When a player cancels a reload animation and starts it again, it will resume from the latest checkpoint. So I'm assuming like removing the mag would be a checkpoint. Putting the new mag in would be a new check, or like the new belt fed thing would be a new checkpoint, and then putting the little jubas in the chamber would be a checkpoint. Closing the lid would be a checkpoint, and cocking it would be a checkpoint. Okay, we fuck with that. How do you guys feel about that? Are there any fellow machine gun users in the chat, or am I literally the only person that does DPS with a machine gun? I feel like I might be the only person in the world that does DPS with a machine gun, and I do that a lot. Jake can attest to that. Like it's literally, it's a problem. I know. I'm well aware that it is a problem. Sounds cool. That is true. You're like you're the only one. Dude, Watchful Eye is so damn good. But to be honest, I'm new, so I have no idea. All right, Classico. So in this case, you're really like prime for stuff like reading these TWIDs and stuff like that. Like literally prime for it because if you're new to Destiny and you have like no context to any of this, like it's almost better in a way that you know this, because before, if you canceled a reload on a machine gun, it would legit just restart the reload altogether. You could get all the way to the end of the reload animation where you're closing the lid and pulling the thing back. If you cancel that reload for whatever reason, it would completely restart. This will kind of keep your gameplay a little bit more fluid for sure. I prefer Black Mage for DPS. IDK, if it's how you like to play the game, then no foul. And that's Andromeda. We like that. We like that. All right, Glaives. The projectile changes for Glaives and Heresy have been generally very positive for the archetype, but ended up opening up a small window where it was actually a nerf to the weapon projectile performance, particularly at short range and PvP. We've made some adjustments to account for this issue. Reduce projectile tracking strength at very close range to avoid a behavior that made the projectiles less accurate. Okay, good. And I don't know why they said just PvP here, because that happens in PvE too. I get that they want it to be good in PvP, but like in PvE, if I were close up and I shot the glaive projectile, it would like miss because, or it would either be really aggressively tracking or it would completely miss. One of those two things would happen. Perks. Okay. Reconstruction. Reconstruction has been underperforming on non-rocket. The fuck are they talking about, bruh? Reconstruction has been underperforming on non-rocket launcher weapons since the nerf that increased the time it needs to start filling a weapon's mag. So we're greatly increasing the amount of ammo transferred on each activation. Increase the amount of ammo transferred per activation from 10% to 24%. Okay, listen to me. Bro, that's what I'm Rafiki, that's what I'm saying, bro. Underperforming. Reconstruction got nerfed and it was still really good. I almost prefer using it. Gonna make that best name command. Oh yeah. I don't know what they mean by underperforming. Who was saying that it was underperforming? Who said that? I want to know the Guardian that said that shit, because I use reconstruction on a lot of guns and I think it's fantastic. But a 10% to 25% of the mag. Yo, you know what's, speaking of machine guns, you know what machine guns about to get really fucking good? Insight Terminus, or not Insight Terminus. What's the, hold on. What's the is it Terminus Horizon? Is that what it's called? The Spire of the Watcher. Terminus Horizon. This gun is about to get really good with that reconstruction, but where's my reconstruction killing tally, dude? That's gonna be good. That's gonna be really, really, really good. What else is gonna get good? Reconstruction. Lotus Eater is gonna be good. Bro, did the custom name command request go through? Twitch just crashed on me. We did not get it. Mods, can someone confirm? Moderators, can somebody confirm if that went through or not? Grenade launchers with reconstruction. What GLs have what GLs have reconstruction on them? I don't know, but yeah, really anything with reconstruction is gonna get really, really good. Rufus's Fury might be fire now. A little good Strand Boy. It's crazy how I use reconstruction all the time, but I can't think of any guns that have it. Chat, help me out here. It is a perk. Reconstruction is a perk that refills your ammo over time. God, I need to go through my freaking vault again for the 20th time. Actually, Better Devils might be worth something now. Reconstruction, one for all. Commemoration, dude. Reconstruction is gonna be good. It's gonna be real good.
Paracausal affinity. We generally think it's pretty important for players to be able to anticipate when a damage buff is going to expire, since having one active or not is something players are often making heat of the moment gameplay decisions about. Added a visible timer to the buff. Thank you. Thank you. Succession is another one. I have a Doom Petitioner with a reconstruction precision instrument. Ooh. Fuck with that. You like that. Talking about perks, you know what perks are good on a rocket launcher? If you go onto my YouTube channel, you're over on YouTube now, go to my channel and look for this video. Here, I'll just post a link to it in the chat. I will post a link to it in the chat here. Where that though? Here we go. Are you on Twitch or are you on YouTube? Copy that and put it in the here, hold on. Are you in the Discord yet? Chat, we got to get my guy in the Discord. What are we doing here? Mods? Hold on a second, I got you. There you go. Click that link. It's actually, I'm pretty sure it's one of the featured videos on that link. Click that link. Wait, you're on YouTube. You're on YouTube. Go to my channel and look for, hold on a second, we'll pull it up again. Pull it up again. Look for this video. Look for this video. This is what the thumbnail looks like. Okay, name command is Strange Andromeda, and it has to say DJ Boots is clout adjacent on that broke boy BS big back hate juice. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Let me get that going for you here. Here, hold on a second. All right, hold on a second, chat. Give me like 2 shakes here. 2 shakes. Where's Nightbot? Here we go. Commands. New command. Copy. Paste. Response. Copy. Paste. Create. There you go. Should be good. Should be good. Yeah, Classico, that video will have everything that you need. Literally everything that you need to know what's good on rocket launchers will be in that video. For fucking Andromeda. Oh my god. Anyway, back to the topic at hand here. Kinetic Tremors is getting a buff. Kinetic Tremors feels good to use on faster firing weapon frames, but it can underperform on a bit slower firing ones. Decrease shots to activated on certain weapons and subfamilies. High impact auto rifles require 9 hits. Okay. Aggressive and high impact scout rifles require 5 hits. Okay. Hand cannon subfamilies have received specific tuning. Aggressive hand cannons require 4 instead of 6. Adaptive hand cannons require 5 instead of 6. Precision hand cannons are unchanged and still require 6 shots to activate. Good changes. Good changes. Okay. I don't have water, but I have W energy. w.gg and use Trey9 at checkout. The code Trey9 at checkout to get 10% off your entire order plus free shipping. Subtle plug. I just splashed myself in the face. it helps the channel, and you guys get some pretty good stuff out of it. I have tried G Fuel. I have tried Gamersupps, and those guys got like buku dollars. I don't know what the hell they're putting in this dubby, but I feel really good after I drink it. G Fuel used to make me want to like throw up. Like nothing against G Fuel, the great company. It made me sick. Like it physically made me sick. I don't know if I was like having an allergic reaction to like an ingredient or something like that, but I genuinely felt like a little sick. He's never talking in the chat ever again. Why not? Boots, what the heck? DJ Boots. Come on, bro. All right, time for the big stuff. 1-2 punch. This was covered in our 619 TWID on melee changes, but we're copying it here for posterity. Now works with all melee abilities. Perk activate time increase from 1 point. That's a big buff. Jake, 1-2 punch is getting a huge buff. It works with all melee abilities. Withering Blade, and I'm interpreting it as that all. Withering Blade, the Warlock Snap, the slide melee, or what is it called? The arc one from Hunter that I use it every day. The one where you slide and go and it shocks the enemy. You know what I'm saying? Boots will live. Boots will live. Attrition Orbs is getting a nerf here. We all knew that was coming. Attrition Orbs is currently too powerful on area denial grenade launchers, but it is somewhat underwhelming on other weapon types. Increase perk progression by 20% across the board. Okay. Reduced perk progress by 80% with area denial grenade launchers. This is surprisingly not as noticeable as it sounds. Increase perk progress by an additional 30% on... What sword has attrition orbs? Does anyone know what sword has attrition orbs, bro? I don't think there is a single one that has attrition orbs on it. Eager Edge and Valiant Charge. Eager Edge's aggressive target tracking presents two problems. It makes it more frustrating to use this perk for mobility in PvE, and it makes it somewhat oppressive in PvP. Valiant Charge has some similar issues. It can track to unintended targets relatively often, which undercuts some of the riposte fantasy that the perk functionally suggests. While active, melee search angle is now reduced by 50% at the start of the lunge range and by 88% at the edge of the lunge range. This requires the player to look more at their target to strike it, improving specific target acquisition in PvE and requiring more direct look in PvP. Another nerf to another chain reaction situation. As fun as the chain reaction plus hatchling interaction is, it is inconsistent with other perk combinations, which are generally not allowed to chain explosions together. It's important to be as consistent as possible when we handle these interactions. Do not want our players' ability to tell if a weapon roll is good or not to be dependent on knowing which perks chain with each other and which don't when it is not listed in-game. Thread links created by weapon perks will no longer activate the detonation from chain reaction. What rocket launcher are you talking about, Classico? That's actually... as if chain reaction wasn't bad enough. As if they didn't, like, nerf the shit out of chain reaction, like, a year ago. Or a couple years ago when, Forbearance came out and it ripped. The Ambitious Assassin chain reaction roll was so damn good. There are clips of me on the internet right now where chain reaction and Ambitious Assassin would clear entire waves of enemies in the edges or what is the name of that raid? Bow of the Disciple. Bow of the Disciple. There's too much shit to keep track of in this game. I have the Hez. What do you have on it? Hez and Vengeance is really, really good. You want Envious Arsenal and Bait and Switch is the role that you want on that with impact casing. And it's craftable. But they really don't want chain reaction back again. Dude, Vorpal weapon is good. It's not the best, but it's definitely solid. Vorpal Weapon is a perk that if you get it, keep it. Unless you can get the best roll, but it's good. How do I craft weapons? So you have to have enough red borders in the game. So like every time you have a weapon drop that is craftable, it'll have like a red like square around it. And if you can dismantle it to unlock the pattern. You need 5 patterns to unlock the craftableness of it. Chain Reaction, Dragonfly, and Firefly. These perks currently deal different amounts of damage to different targets based on the type of weapon that activates the perk. In many cases, this makes these perks even worse on weapons that do not use them well in the first place. It's harder to get a precision kill with a submachine gun than it is a hand cannon, but Dragonfly also deals less damage when a submachine gun activates it. We want perks to feel stronger on different weapons for obvious reasons, such as how often a weapon gets precision kills, rather than the unit unintuitive. Jesus Christ, chat. Unintuitive. My brain was throwing those ends around, and those too many eyes and too many ends in rapid succession like that. Unintuitive ones. Chain Reaction, Dragonfly, and Firefly no longer use weapon archetype scaling against combatants and instead use a new perk damage scaling that is more normalized between different weapon types. This buffs many weapons with these perks against most targets. Here's some of the biggest winners from this change. Fusion rifles deal 41% more damage. Whoa! Fusion rifles deal 41% more chain reaction damage to minor combatants. And I just got the repulsor brace and chain reaction roll on the Vesper's Host fusion rifle. Submachine guns deal 43% more Dragonfly and Firefly damage to minor combatants. The Edge of Salvation Raid SMG is about to get really good. Auto rifles deal 47% more Dragonfly damage to minor combatants. Linear fusion rifles deal 165% more chain reaction damage to minor combatants and at least 124% more chain reaction to all other combatants, very slightly based on combatant type. Okay. Swords deal 123% more chain reaction damage to minor combatants and at least 193% more chain reaction damage to all other combatants, very slightly based on combatant type. It actually does not take that long. Honestly, though, I think fusions, submachine guns, auto rifles, and linear fusion rifles are about to get so damn good this season. This upcoming season, I got a good feeling that they're going to get really, really good. I've got some linear fusion rifles that I've literally just been holding on to just because. Where is the one? Or no, I don't even think that's the right fusion. I have one with chain reaction. Or I did, and maybe I got rid of it. I had that world drop one that had chain reaction on it, and it was. Go to light.gg, Classico. Go to light.gg, and then what you want to do is under here. I'll show you. Go to light.gg. And then you go to database, and then you can you can break it down from craftable weapons. There's weapons in general, and then you can do where is it at? There's some you can break down based off of the dungeon it's in, all that good stuff. So light.gg is definitely where you want to go. And then the collection manager is also a good way to check what you do and do not have. If you haven't been using this tool, light.gg is definitely the wave. Definitely the wave. In the interest of transparency, we want to call out the 3 instances where this change results in a nerf of at least 5% decreased damage. We do not expect any of these to have serious impacts on balance or perk desirability. Hand cannons deal 20% less Dragonfly and Firefly damage to major combatants. Sniper rifles deal 8% less Firefly and Dragonfly damage to minor combatants. Special ammo wave frame grenade launchers deal 6% less chain reaction damage to major, champion, and mini bosses, combatants, and 14% 14% less chain reaction damage to ultra and vehicle combatants. Okay. Champion interaction changes. In Season 20, we added the ability for subclass verbs, ignition, jolt, suppression, etc. to stun champions and have since added these verbs to weapon traits and various exotic weapons through rebalances. We quickly realized these weapons had issues when paired with anti-champion effects from sources like the Artifact or Radiant. Excuse me, chat. To prevent erratic behavior, we barred certain exotics from gaining external anti-champion capabilities. It has become unclear to the player which exotic weapons are excluded, so we decided to address the issue formally. We have now made certain exotic weapons, most of which applied a subclass verb through gameplay, intrinsically anti-champion, and will adhere to the following soft rule from now on. Weapons that intrinsically have the anti-champion symbol in the weapon tray cannot receive anti-champion capabilities from the artifact or from radiant-like effects. Otherwise, they can receive external anti-champion capabilities and be able to continue their subclass verb anti-champ capabilities. So, for instance, Ariana's Vow is anti-barrier by default. If it's ever unstop hand cannon, you cannot use that hand cannon to also do unstops. So it's literally one and done. If it's an anti-champion weapon that's an exotic, it will only ever be able to do that one, which I think is good change. Good change. It did kind of feel a little bit busted when we had it was Arbalest. Arbalest was doing what does it do naturally? Is it barrier or unstop? The Arbalest, where the frickin' heck? Chat. Oh, here we go. It was so it was anti-barrier, but one season a while ago, it was unstop linear fusion rifle, and you could run Arbalest to unstop 2 champions. It made Nightfalls so free. Nightfalls were literally the easiest thing in the world. And so they're getting rid of that, which I'm with. Exotic weapon changes. Vigilance Wing. When Vigilance Wing exotic trait last stand felt left behind by things like the Alacrity origin trait. So we have made a change that will allow it to be more active when running solo and PvE activities. Last Stand Venice is not active when running solo and PvE activities. Okay. Hierarchy of Needs. Hierarchy of Needs is a cool weapon that currently restricts the player's actions too much. We wanted to increase flexibility with a weapon while keeping its fantasy intact. And while we were at it, we let it interact with other bows wielded by your allies or yourself. Players now gain charges of Guidance Ring with any hit from Hierarchy of Needs, and now only need 3 charges to deploy the... Oh, that's a buff. Hierarchy spawned Guidance Ring duration increased from 13 seconds to 20. Also another buff. Hierarchy spawned Guidance Ring now rotates to face its owner. Also another buff. That's gonna be sick. Players are now limited to 1 Guidance Ring in the world per player. Spawning a second one will remove your previous ring. All bows now spawn missiles when fired through an allied's player guide. Is that Galler Bow? Chat, did we just get Galler Bow? All bows now spawn missiles when fired through an allied player's guidance ring. Yes, all bows. Rafiki, listen to me. Imagine it. Just imagine for a second. If we end up in a situation where Hierarchy of Needs synergizes with Le Monarch, I have it now. Imagine what we could do. This is just copium at this point here. This is just me spitballing ideas here, right? Imagine perfect shots also apply the volatile to through the, we'll have to see how it plays out. But what I'm thinking is one person with Hierarchy Needs launches the circle, and everyone behind him just has fucking Le Monarch on the perfect shot, and it's applying volatile to everything nearby. Do we think it's going to be that good, chat? Are glaives good? It depends on the glaive, Classico. It really depends on the glaive. Do we think it's going to be that good, or are we like, maybe? I'm using hierarchy. I like hierarchy of needs. I didn't have it for a very long time, and now that I do have it, I've been using it. So all blows, yes, all bows. Look, it says it right here. Yes, all bows, that includes exotic bows. I'm thinking Tiku's divination. Because like, can you trigger the exotic perk through the circle, or is hierarchy of needs gonna override those? Dude, Tiku's is going to fuck, bro. Something to think about. And then lastly, on the hierarchy of needs thing, fixed an issue where hierarchy's secret missiles would not play detonation visual effects when colliding with world geometry. Okay. DMT, Dead Man's Tale. Dead Man's Tale has developed a reputation in the Crucible over its years in game, but has always struggled a bit in PvE. We've made some adjustments to help it cancel out its long reload time and reward players for landing more of their headshots. Each stack of cranial spike now grants plus 3.4% damage versus combatants, max 17% at 15 or 5 stacks, plus 1 round reloaded. Okay. So activating DMT's perk will reload a round for you, which is, I guess. Duality. The previous set of changes to duality were good, but it didn't do quite as much as we were hoping. We've relaxed the trigger on its trait perk to allow it to ramp into good single target damage more consistently. Added a secondary activator for on black wings. Now gives a buff when landing most of your pellets on a target. We like that. The Navigator. Let's see here. The Navigator is an interesting exotic, but has felt a bit one trick for its woven mail and tangle creation. Excuse me again, jeez. We've added a bonus to the weapon while the wielder has woven mail to let it excel while you're using it for its original purpose. When the user has woven mail, increased damage. 25% damage buff when you have woven mail. Titans are gonna rip with this thing, bro. Titans are gonna be so good with the Navigator. Giving it 5% PvP, increased ammo generation stat. Okay, that's pretty nice. Wicked Implement, which is a weapon that I have, but I have literally never used. I think I shot it twice, maybe. I don't even think it has any kills on it, but we've shifted Wicked Implement to a faster fire rate to better align with its gameplay fantasy. With our recent changes to how Stasis interacts with champions, we've also made Wicked Implement to be anti-overload intrinsically to align with its Stasis role in the sandbox. Now it's a rapid fire. Now it takes 1 additional hit to start slowing and freezing. Oh, that's fine. That's fine. Increase magazine size to 20 and is now intrinsically anti-overload. Yo, Wicked Implement's gonna be good. Wicked Implement's gonna wait. Whoa. Wait. Wait. Hold on a second. I did not mean to type origin trait. Edge of Fate, artifact mod. Nope. Never mind. I thought we were gonna be able to do. I just remembered that literally right above this in the previous section, if it has an intrinsic anti-champion mod or like effect, it doesn't take advantage of the mods in the artifact anymore. Never mind. What do you think would be the best class next season? I'm gonna say Titans. And Classico, you're new here. Let me fill you in on something. Hunters are the best. Period. Hunter main. That hunter lifestyle is for me, Chief. It's for me. But next season, Titans are gonna rip. Yo, actually, speaking of which, I got another YouTube video for you to go watch. Go in and build this and save it as a loadout in D2 on your Titan. If you can, okay? I am going to try to find this video for you in a reasonable amount of time because we're how long have I been live already? An hour and 15. Oh, we're chilling. We're chilling, chat. We good? How we feeling? Updates, everybody. How we doing? Y'all good? You living your life? Are you this build right here? Go find this video on my YouTube channel. This is going to be one that you're gonna want to use. Go find this video. This video has 10,000 views. Options. I would use something like Nullify from Edge of Salvation raid. Zalu's Bane from the King's Fall raid. No Hesitation is another weapon that I would put pretty high on the list because you can literally keep you and your team healed in between ability recharges and pretty much with any downtime. Or if you want to dig into the Void weapon world, you could go with Repulsor Brace and the Destabilizing rounds. What I would do is grab that Collective Obligation and literally debuff anything in your path. The options are pretty much endless here. In your heavy slot, you can really use whatever you want. I do recommend another Strand weapon. Pro Memoria is... You know what I'm so sad about, chat? I am sad as hell. I did a Synthesis of Consecration, but is it better? So, if you're on regular solar, yes. If you're on prismatic, no. It's getting nerfed. Vibin', we like that. We like that, chat. Hey. Still got a whole lot of TWID left. Heart Shadow, I've never used this weapon. A big constrictor for a lot of heavy swords is just how fast they chew through ammo. It makes it hard to choose. The fuck was that noise? Did you guys hear that? Oh, somebody just drove by. I was like, what the hell was that sound? That scared the shit out of me. That scared the shit out of me. I was like, excuse me. A big constrictor for a lot of heavy swords is just how fast they chew through ammo. It makes it hard to choose when and where to use them, especially for a weapon like Heart Shadow that very much wants you to use it to clear out chaff by peeking in and out of invisibility. So with these changes, we've leaned harder into its fantasy. Increases ammo reserves, reduced cost of heavy attack to 3 from 4, added defeats while shot in the dark is active, make you invisible once more. Lovely. Worldline Zero. Worldline has always been a fun sword to play with, but has largely fallen out of favor ever since it lost its ability to let you skate, alongside the introduction of the Eager Edge. To give it more defined niche, we are leaning into its Tesseract ability, emphasizing ad clear via rapid, nimble teleports. Increase the lunge distance of the heavy Tesseract attack by 3 meters, remove the ability to chain 2 blink attacks back to back. Added a new effect, defeating a target with Tesseract allows you to Tesseract again for a short duration. These extra blink attacks cost less ammo and consumes less guard energy. Okay, lovely. Devil's Ruin is another exotic that has felt a bit one trick for a long time now. We have reworked the weapon to remove its fire on release behavior, as well as making the beam mode more of a reward once it has been enabled. Remove fire on release behavior. Beam is now behind special reload. Kills with this weapon make fire sprites, and picking up fire sprites enables a special reload. Beam now scorches on hit and ignites on kills. Increased magazine size to 20. It is now intrinsically anti-unstop. Intrinsically anti-unstop. I've literally never used Devil's Ruins. Not once. I have it. Just never used it. Tommy's Matchbook. Tommy's Matchbook runs into issues with survivability and overall usability. These changes focus on improving that experience, allowing players to maintain ignition trigger even if they stop shooting for a moment, and providing intrinsic avenues to heal back lost health without completely removing build crafting potential. We also wanted to provide a higher incentive for players to hip fire this weapon and improve how self-damage is communicated to the user and to other players. Okay, General. Added a burning screen effect while the player takes self-damage from ignition trigger. Other players who are taking self-damage from ignition trigger will now have a burning effect surrounding their model. Okay. So if you're looking at someone, they'll also be like burning and stuff like that. Ignition trigger, the HUD buff now appears as a bar While ignition trigger is active, the bar charges as you fire the weapon and drains when you don't. So as long as the bar has some charge, ignition trigger will remain active. Okay. Heatsink. Hipfire self-damage decreased to 50% less damage than ADS self-damage. Previously 33% less damage. The catalyst. Removed improved health regen. Now final blows while ignition trigger is active grant cure ×1. Scorch on hit is unchanged. I mean, I definitely will use Tommy's matchbook going forward. For sure. The reason I didn't like it, I don't like guns that kill you. Like, what's the scout rifle from King's Fall? Touch of Malice. I don't like weapons that hurt you for using them. I get it, but I just, for me, it's like, why make me suffer for a weapon that's already hard to use? You feel me? Like, why? Tommy's matchbook was a weapon that you had to have some skill to use. Not really, but like, compared to everything else, like there are weapons, like for me, I use Outbreak for everything. Pick it up, fire the gun, win. That's it. But Tommy's matchbook is definitely going to be on my list of must use in the Edge of Fate. Winter Bite. Let me make sure. Yep. Winter Bite. With a massive update to how melee damage works, this always on effect on Winter Bite ended up being a little bit too much free damage, especially in comparison to swords. Like Wicked Implement, Winter Bite will now be intrinsically anti-overload to align with the changes made to Stasis, Shatter, Champions, Stunning. That's pretty sick. They did a typo. There's 2 C's. Reduced enhanced melee damage with ammo to 20% versus bosses down from 50. This is to account for that now being able to receive a melee damage bonus from a variety of sources, and it is now intrinsically anti-overload, which is pretty cool. Anti-champion changes. The following weapons have not been rebalanced, but have been given anti-champion capabilities. Jake, you owe me $10. Yo, Frigid, do you remember when Jake said that Queensbreaker was going to get a nerf next season? And I said, I don't think it will. Literally last night, we were having this conversation. Queensbreaker is not getting a nerf. It's going to be strong. It's going to be real strong. And it's anti-unstop now. Chat, listen, they're doing some pretty goofy things over there at Bungie HQ for sure. They're doing some goofy things because that is crazy. He was certain that they were gonna nerf it. Which, I mean, did it really need it? Yeah, it did. Queensbreaker is fucking strong right now. Queensbreaker is so strong right now. Anti-unstop, Queensbreaker and Dragon's Breath, okay. Anti-overload, Tractor Cannon, Darcy, Two-Tailed Fox, and Salvation's Grip. Conditional finality can be anti-overload or anti-unstop, depending on which element is active. Jake, dude, where is that guy? Hey, Frigid, can you hop in the checkpoint bot and grab us a Root of Nightmares boss CP? Can you grab us a Ron boss CP? Please and thank you. Somebody grab us a Root of Nightmares boss CP. I need conditional finality. Wait. Conditional is the Root of Nightmares exotic, right? Am I tweaking? Or it's the Root of Nightmares. Yes, okay. I know Destiny 2. I play this game. I promise I play this game. Hold on a second. There we go. All right. Regarding PvP. For those of you looking for PvP tuning numbers, We're aware of the math in terms of balancing around fixed health values and the new weapon stat damage bonuses. We have our finger on the trigger and are aimed at a number of targets, but we want to make sure that the weapons and perks we choose to tune actually become balance issues instead of preemptively nerfing a bunch of builds or playstyles before you're even able to try them out. Once it is known how realistic it is to achieve certain stat combos and what trade-offs those stat splits enforce, we will have a more complete picture to determine how problematic these builds actually are in the Crucible. We'll be watching and gathering your feedback, and we are standing by ready to adjust as necessary in the near future updates. Okay. Power in the Edge of Fate. With the reimagining of Destiny 2's core gaming experience comes a refreshed version of player power. We've overhauled oh my god, dude. Chad, I'm trying. We've overhauled how you earn power and what it means to your journeys across the season to be a more meaningful experience. We've also removed weekly barriers and are giving you more agency in choosing how you want to level up. Earning power will be more intuitive than ever before, with most activities even offering a reward forecast that enables you to plan your rewards, increase your power by overcoming greater challenges, and earn higher tiers of both armor and weapons that come with additional stats and benefits. Refreshing power. The first thing you'll notice when you log into the Edge of Fate is the power refresh. Power inflation, which is a real thing, over the years has created huge numbers that can be confusing and unintuitive, particularly for new and returning players. Yeah, that's why I'll come here. But this week is Kings and Garden. Oh, that's right. I mean, we got 3 tries. We got 3 characters. We got 3 tries, right? When the Edge of When the Edge of Fate releases on July 15th, power will be refreshed to start at 10 for a much cleaner, more intuitive experience. Legacy power will still be visible on the power tooltip shown when you hover over your power number on the character if you want to know what your power would be in the old. I like that. Because they're giving you like a direct comparison tool. You just hover over your power. It'll like give you, you would be at like 2003 power if at power level. Okay. I like that, Bungie. You're thinking. The power band. In the updated power band from 10 to 200, power will work as it traditionally did when playing up to the previous soft cap. You'll see progress just by finding gear across whatever you want to play, from the new Edge of Fate expansion to PvP to patrolling your favorite classic destination. Playing activities on the portal will offer increased progression, while completing missions and finding secret chests in Fate Saga expansions will offer the fastest progression. Lots of activity content will exist in the power band, including the entire Edge of Fate expansion pack, event activities, all legacy content, and even the new redacted raid. I was gonna have them. While the activities won't ask you to earn more than 200 power to play at max effectiveness, they may offer rewards above 200 when played at harder difficulties. More on that later. During the climb to the power cap of 200, you'll be able to earn tier 1, tier 2, and even the occasional tier 3 drops. This gear is as strong as legendary or even adept weapons from before the Edge of Fate. Your progress up to the power cap will also stick around into the new season, lovely, when Destiny 2 Renegades releases in December, giving you consistent access to gear as strong as or even better than what you're used to, as well as tons of activities to play. So basically, like, all Guardians are going to be power level 200. Like, that is the end goal for Bungie right now, is from what I can tell. Power 200 is where they want everybody to land. You'll never go lower than 200, but from 200 to the 450 hard cap, you're going to be progressively earning more and more loot. And every time a new season drops, you get reset to 200. Now, my question is, does that mean that we won't be, like, are we going to still be able to use our tier 5 weapons? Or is the... Never mind. I just thought about it. Never mind. The gear is going to put you at 200. Anything past that is just seasonal stuff. Okay. Never mind. I was really hoping that it wasn't going to be a situation like where in D1, how after you hit a certain point, like the power level would just increase and pretty much all of your old loot was useless, but it doesn't seem like they're doing that here. So Seasonal bonus power, and literally they're answering my question right here. Since Shadowkeep, the seasonal artifact has offered a way to increase your power above the power cap through artifact bonus power. While this way is a great way to get an advantage in high power activities, it wasn't consistent in finding new, better gear driven. Instead, by XP, it incentivizes behaviors like bounty farming that didn't quite focus on overcoming new and greater challenges. The Edge of Fate seasonal bonus power will now live right on your weapons and armor instead of in the seasonal artifact. By overcoming harder challenges in PvE as customized by you, or challenges yourself in competitive and trials for PvP, you can earn gear with greater amounts of seasonal bonus power that will increase the level beyond the power cap. How do we feel, chat? How do we feel about this? So, is this where we run into a situation where the following season we lose the seasonal power on it and we have to grind for new stuff every season? Because I'm not really with that. If I earn a weapon and it has 100+ seasonal power, seasonal bonus power yeah, they take it away. They take it away. I mean, yeah, I guess. But at the same time, it's kind of chopped. It's gonna force you. It's gonna force you to grind for the seasonal gear for that season. We don't have a choice. Which I get. I mean, honestly though, coming from what we have now, that makes perfect sense. Literally makes perfect sense. There are no longer weekly limits on how much progress you can earn either, so your power can climb for as long as you want to play. Just like artifact bonus power before it, the seasonal bonus power levels are limited to the current season, and any weapons or armor above the power cap will be back at 200 starting next video. Okay. Yeah. I mean, does that apply to armor too? I wonder if that applies to armor too. Bonus power and rewards. As with the climb to the power cap of 200, by increasing your power level further with seasonal bonus power, you will be able to earn even higher tiers of armor and weapons with even greater benefits. When the Edge of Fate first launches, you will be able to increase your power as much as a total of 450. Earning high enough grades from portal activities can give consistent growth all the way to 400. The total power 400 to 450 rewards will at first come from newly upgraded prime engrams, which drop with both higher power and higher gear tier than your regular rewards. Achieving higher grades in portal activities improves your chance of finding prime engrams, which are also no longer limited by week. So you can gain as many primey boy, as you want. I need to get that as a sound effect for the alerts. Primey boy. I don't even remember when I said that, but that was years ago that whole prime engram thing came up. With the Ash and Iron major update later this season, you will be able to earn a total power all the way up to 550. Regular rewards from portal activities will be able to drop up to 500 total power, and prime engrams will again reward gear up to the hard cap of 550. Those who reach 500 power will be rewarded with regular drops of the highest tier of weapons and armor, tier 5. Lovely. This gear comes with both unique aesthetic qualities and the highest stats, so being able to consistently farm them will be an aspirational journey for the most ambitious of Guardians. And make sure you regularly check on what's going on in the portal. Challenges on the seasonal hub page and events will both be a great way to get some bonus power progression. Infusion. Infusion is a great way to increase the power of your favorite items, but needing a constant supply of upgrade modules to do it was a hassle. Amen, brother. Amen. We're simplifying Infusion to instead use enhancement cores directly, so you no longer need to make constant trips to Banshee Any upgrade modules that you may have in your inventory at the start of Edge of Fate can be safely dismantled to reclaim 5,000 Glimmer and 1 enhancement core, the same price that Banshee and 801 sold them for. Basically a direct refund. Shout out Bungo. Yo, I know some of y'all people out there sit on hundreds of upgrade modules. I know, I'm looking at you. I'm looking directly at you. You can infuse levels of seasonal bonus power into your favorite gear using a new currency called unstable cores. While you'll find unstable cores from a variety of sources, the primary way to acquire them is by dismantling unneeded gear that has seasonal bonus power levels. The higher the bonus power of the item you dismantle, the greater the number of unstable cores you receive. Likewise, infusing items with a larger difference in bonus power levels will take more unstable cores. Unstable cores will have a large inventory cap and will be refreshed at the start of the next season alongside seasonal bonus power. So every season, you're going to have to regrind those unstable cores. Okay. I mean, as long as you're able to use them, make sure you guys are using these items before Edge of Fate drops, or before the Renegades drops. Make sure you're using these. Quality of life. With the Edge of Fate, the power climb should be more intuitive than ever before. Seasonal bonus power. I keep getting those two flipped around. Seasonal bonus power offers a refreshed player journey for the highest tiers of gear every season, while keeping numbers understandable and meaningful. The reward forecast for many activities will preview exactly what power your reward will be when you reach the target score. With the new core game modifier, you can even curate what kind of challenge you're in for, allowing everyone's power journey to be uniquely tailored to how they want to play. Portal content will also feature new daily bonus focus rewards across both PvE and PvP, which will allow you to target earning power on gear for a specific slot that you might be missing to round out your average. Both account-wide power progression and fireteam power introduced in the final shape will be sticking around as well. Okay, cool. So your progress will carry over to all of your characters. You can always play with your friends. Okay. That is actually a W. The fireteam power system, I think, was a really good choice, Bungie. Like, if you're listening to this, I think that was a very, very solid choice. And we use that shit all the time. When I run GMs with Jake, I literally am piggybacking off his power pretty much every time. Please don't be angry with me, Jake. Please don't be mad at me. The economy updates in the Edge of Fate. In the Edge of Fate, we're taking a deep look at our core game activities, in-game economies, and rebuilding them along with the rest of the game. Core game activities, Solo Ops, Fireteam Ops, Pinnacle Ops, Crucible, and Trials of Osiris will be your primary sources of Glimmer, Strange Coins, and Masterwork materials. These rewards will scale alongside your gear, with better rewards coming from higher difficulty content. As you can see below, a lot is changing with the release, and will continue to evolve over the coming seasons based on your feedback and analytics. Please keep it coming. Armor Masterworking. I like this little. This is a nice little banner here. I like this. That's nice. Armor Masterworking, along with Armor 3.0 Masterworking, new pieces of armor will have their cost change depending on their tier of armor piece. In our Edge of Fate reveal stream, we mentioned that armor now drops with energy completely filled in, so players can begin to build craft immediately with armor mods. Classico, that's for you. That is for you. So now when you have armor dropped, it is fully, you can use as much of the energy up to 10 as you want, and then when you masterwork it, you can go up to 11. So keep that in mind when the Edge of Fate drops, so you can start getting, better and better armor. Just keep in mind you can just build craft right away, which is good. The higher the tier, the more it costs. We want players to be able to engage with the Masterwork system without them worrying about wasting materials on lower tier gear. Additionally, armor now has 5 Masterwork levels rather than 10. That part. If you notice the cost for tier 5 in the table below, don't worry just yet. We're rebalancing the distribution of Masterwork materials pretty dramatically when the Edge of Fate arrives. Enhancement prisms will become a bit more common than what they were previously to better fit their role between enhancement cores and ascendant shards. In core game activities, you also have a chance for major enemies to drop materials. Oh. In core game activities, you also have a chance for major enemies to drop materials such as masterwork materials, maybe even some other goodies. Oh. So enemy kills are now going to give us Bridget, bro. Rafiki. We're going to be able to get like materials off of enemy drops. So for gear tier 1, masterwork level 1 through 5, 300, 500, 1200, 3500, and 4500 glimmer respectively. And then enhancement cores for tier 4 and 5, you need 1 and 2 respectively. For tier 2 armor, 1200, 2800, 4000, 5000, 7000 glimmer respectively. And then for tier 2, you need 1, 1, 2, and 2. And you will also need an enhancement prism for getting it masterworked fully. For tier 3 armor, you need 1500 glimmer, 3000 glimmer, 5000 glimmer, 7000 glimmer, 8500 glimmer. Holy crap. And then you'll need one enhancement core, 2 enhancement cores, 3 enhancement cores, 4 enhancement cores, 5 enhancement cores respectively. And then you will need 1 enhancement prism for tier 4, 1 enhancement prism for tier 5, and then, or for level 5, and then 1 ascendant shard. Shit's expensive. These are getting fucking expensive, bro. Jesus. Tier 4 armor, 200 glimmer. I'm just gonna say 2000 glimmer because all of these other ones have, yeah. So tier 4 armor, 200 glimmer. For level 2, it's 3300. For level 3, it's 6500. For level 4, it's 8200. And for level 5, it's 10,000 glimmer. 2 enhancement cores, 3 enhancement cores, 4 enhancement cores, 5, and 7. We have now entered actually RPG territory. This is going to be a lot for the average D2 player. So, from what I understand off the last paragraph, right? We are going to have some of these materials drop from getting enemy kills, which I think is a W. But that is a hefty cost. A tier 4 armor piece is going to cost me 10,000 glimmer, 7 upgrade or enhancement cores, 3 enhancement prisms, and 1 ascendant shard. That's expensive, bro. Plus exotics are getting shipped at, and that's the other thing, like, yeah, dude. See, okay. We'll go over that here in a second, Rafiki. Keep that thought in mind. Or wait. We can pin. We can pin messages. I just pinned your message. We're gonna come back to that. Forrest, my buddy. I got a cute dog. He's such a handsome boy. He's so handsome. All right, so tier 5 armor is, oh my god. Chat. Tier 5 masterworking. Okay. 2,400 glimmer for level 1. 3,500 glimmer for level 2. 7,500 glimmer for level 3. 9,100 glimmer for level 4. Chat. 12,500 glimmer for a level 5 tier 5 masterwork. 9 enhancement cores. 5 enhancement prisms, that's whatever. 2 ascendant shards. Is this weapons or armor? Yeah, this is armor. That literally inflation has hit Destiny 2. Inflation has hit Destiny 2, bro. I'm not masterworking shit. Sorry. Not doing it. I'm not masterworking shit. You couldn't pay me to do it. You couldn't give it to me for free. Hell no. And yes, Andromeda, we got a puppy. All right. Masterwork level on exotic armor. Okay. I think it's because it's only tier 2. Taxation is theft. Be a man. Exotic armor is 1,500, 3,000, 5,000, 7,000, 8,500. That's not that bad. That's not that bad. It better fucking not be. It better fucking not be. If you mean to tell me a tier 5 is 12,000 glimmer, these better not be, because these are only tier 2. This is reasonable. Chat, this table is reasonable for exotic armor. I'm rocking with it. This is wild. That shit's wild to me. Anyway, note that these changes apply only to new armor. Oh, okay. Weapon masterworking is unchanged from how it worked previously, even if it may be revisited in a future release. Okay, cool. Destination materials. Destination materials would stop dropping from resource nodes starting in the Witch Queen and later only granted glimmer and or reputation will be fully deprecated when the Edge of Fate arrives. Master Roll will no longer accept destination materials and they will no longer have any value. Are they gonna still be obtainable? Like, why leave them in the game at all? Just take them out. This is the list of materials that can be safely deleted after July 15th. Finest matter weaves, dusklight shards, microphasic data lattice, Barian bows. Chat, hold on a second.
Bow. Bow. Bow.
I've been saying it right this whole time. Helium filaments, glacial starwort, and spin metal leaves. Activity reward changes. Vanguard Ops Onslaught. I love me some Onslaught. I play Onslaught all the fucking time. Onslaught has been rebuilt to be a part of the core game activity engine and will drop new tiered rewards. That means the older gear, the Brave Arsenal, needs to be moved to a different place so the loot pool only offers new gear. Brave Arsenal weapons will be moved to be a part of Xur's wares. All of you new players out there, this is awesome. Only the standard non-foil versions of these weapons will be available. Zavala will no longer offer Onslaught attunement. Go get him now. Go get him. Go get you a hammerhead right now. Go do it now before this happens. Because if you want to be able to guarantee yourself some rolls, go get it. Go. Bro, this is all the motivation y'all need right here. Where is that? Not that one. Not that one. It might be. Oh, no, it's right here. 4 times the charm target lock. Hammerhead, you're tweaking, Jake. Jake, why you always got some hater shit to say, bro? Why you always got some hater shit to say? This is a good gun. Hammerhead is so good. Bro, rewind rounds, Onslaught. Here, let's pull it up on light.gg. Bro, it's got great rolls. What are you talking about? What are you, destabilizing rounds, target lock? It can roll with rewind rounds, Onslaught, killing tally, desperate measures. But corrective, that is, yeah, hold on a second. Let's pull that up. I mean, it sort of kind of speaks for itself. It's still good though. For Jake, we're speaking for new players here, okay? We're speaking specifically for new players. If you don't have corrective measure, this will do you just fine. Right? You got to also think that like a lot of the new players who are going to be like playing Destiny 2 for the first time when the Edge of Fate releases, or players who haven't played in years who are coming back and may not have grinded all the activities that we have because we have no life and we played nothing but Destiny 2, this is going to be a good substitute for them until they can get something better than this gun. Rampage Onslaught is fire. You could do 4 times the charm killing tally, 4 times the charm target lock. Under over surrounded is good. Envious Assassin and killing tally. Rewind rounds onslaught. You can pretty much mix and match these. I like the rewind rounds onslaught roll. That shit's fire. It's so good, dude. If you don't have something better, this will do you just fine. Go get it now. It's where you can target farm it. Go get it now. Nightfalls. While Nightfalls will remain accessible from World Tab and Edge of Fate, they will no longer work on a weekly rotator, but on a daily one. And will include all current Nightfall strikes and battlegrounds. This requires some changes to how the loot pool was delivered. Nightfall weapons are now legacy gear. Jake, we need to farm Nightfalls so that I can get a Lotus Eater. I need to get the God Roll Lotus Eater before this is all said and done. Okay. Nightfall loot pool will be updated to include all previous Nightfall weapons that have origin traits. Wait. So if it's legacy gear, how is it staying in the loop? Okay. Nightfall rewards are on a knockout list until all Nightfall weapons have been unlocked. From then on, all Nightfall weapons will have a flat drop chance. Grandmaster Nightfalls no longer exist, as their purpose and function have been transferred to the portal's... Oh, okay, and then the Conquest. You will still experience Grandmaster difficulty just in other activities. Chat, we got to talk about that. I'm excited. GM Coil, GM Onslaught, GM whatever. They're opening the doors to put the Grandmaster difficulty level on everything. And I'm rocking with it. I love that idea. As someone who, like, I don't really run GMs all that often, but when I do them, they're fun. I enjoy doing them. I've got a guild on my Conqueror seal. I've got a couple of them. You know what I'm saying? But for me, I need to get more hardcore into this game, first and foremost. Let's just say that. I'm about to make my whole life Destiny 2 for the next few weeks. And then beyond that, I have already told my girlfriend that I'm neglecting her. I have already told my friends and family that I will love them from the other side. But yeah, Destiny 2, eat, sleep, shit, Destiny 2. Legacy Rituals, Crucible Gambit, Vanguard Ops. Activities that don't offer tiered gear require more adjustments in the new system. Ritual Reputation reward tracks have been removed, so no more reputation. Ritual engrams have been removed. Legacy focusing remains, but costs have been updated with the removal of ritual engrams. Legacy armor and legacy weapons will cost 15,000 glimmer and 3 enhancement cores. Okay. What legacy gear are we pulling? Name one ritual weapon that you use today. Name one, chat. Anybody in chat, name one legacy weapon that you use to this day. I'm patiently waiting. Because it was Null Composure. That was the Vanguard weapon that I was using for, 2 years? And then they nerfed it, and then I can't think of another ritual weapon that I was like, yep, that's fire. The shotgun's pretty good, actually. The ritual shotgun from a couple seasons ago is pretty good. That's pretty solid. Vendors and reputation rank tracks. When you start playing the Edge of Fate, you'll notice that vendor reputation system has been removed from vendors in the tower, with the exception of Hawthorne. This new approach comes hand in hand with a rebalance of rewards throughout the game. Without going into too much detail, we can say that removing these reputation tracks allows us to be more rewarding with currencies and gear that drop from activities. With that in mind, here's a list of additional changes coming to a fistful of vendors with the new expansion. We hope it helps you understand their new duties. Xur will not sell legendary armor in the Edge of Fate. Okay. All of Xur's legendary armors will move to A1, where she will sell them for cosmetic purposes. Ah. Okay. Xur will now sell 2 exotic armor pieces per class per week. One will be from the existing pool of exotics that Xur has always sold, and one will be from Beyond Light, Witch Queen, Lightfall, or the Final Shape pools. Okay. Hey, babe. Let's see here. Players must own the expansions these exotics are associated with in order to purchase them from Xur. Makes sense. Makes perfect sense. Xur will continue to sell catalysts, but they have been moved to the Strange Gear Offering submenu. Xur will sell exotic class items every week. Players still need to acquire the exotic class item from the Dual Destiny, or FOTL before. What is FOTL? But for Xur will allow players to purchase exotic class items. Xur will sell 9 legendary weapons per week, 3 weapons per slot. Class specific swords, which aren't class specific anymore, are still in Xur's inventory, but will not be available every week. Okay, Xur has had Brave Arsenal weapons added to his inventory. Xur has had Legacy Nightfall and Trials weapons added to. Legacy Trials weapons? So, Aisha's Care, Shire's Wrath. Hey, that's pretty sick. Xur has had Legacy Nightfall and Trials weapons. Rare chance at Adept weapons showing up. Standard weapons will cost 17 strange coins. Adept weapons will cost 41 strange coins. Xur has had weapons from Echoes, Revenant, and Hair added to his inventory. Rare chance at Adept Heresy weapons. Wait a minute. So you mean to tell me that I spent so long hunting down that glaive and now Xur will have a chance to sell it? Come on, bro. 17 strange coins. Adept will cost 41. Xur has had Legacy Comp Crucible weapons added to his inventory. Xur will no longer sell Nightfall Ciphers, Gambit, Engrams, Crucible, Engrams, okay. Cool. 801. We have already covered 801's new duties in previous TWIDs, but let's have a reminder. 801 will be offering up to 20 threaded bounties per season per class. Ada's inventory of Legacy armors has been expanded to include armors previously distributed via Xur. Legacy armor will cost 15,000 Glimmer and 3 enhancement cores. Ada will offer players who have made it to the tower for the first time before the Edge of Fate. Wait, what? Who have made it to the tower for the first time before the Edge of Fate, a bundle of exotic armor tokens to be used to roll for exotic armors with new stat pack. Okay. Players must have unlocked an item in collections before it's eligible to rerolls. These tokens are a one-time offer. These offers will disappear from Ada 1 when all tokens have been spent. No new armors will be added to this in the future, so there's no benefit for hoarding tokens. Transmog bounties have been overhauled. PvE bounties that can be completed anywhere in PvE activities no longer sends players to specific destinations, i.e. Blindwell, Arch of Sorrow. PvP bounties that can be completed in PvP. Bounties that can be raids and dungeons unchanged from previous versions. So complete a raid, complete a dungeon, get your transmog stuff. But now the PvE bounties can be completed anywhere, which is bueno. Banshee. Reputation rank war check has been removed. Bounties no longer provide gunsmith reputation. Dismantling gear no longer provides gunsmith reputation. Banshee will no longer sell upgrade modules. Gunsmith engrams have been removed from the game. I no longer need to do blind wells. I haven't ran a blind well in 3 years, dude. Thank God drip will be this much better. And now that you can unlock the new drip, basically by default, just for unlocking it, like, you're good. You're good. And then gunsmith engrams have been removed from the game is a wild sentence to me. That should have happened fucking forever ago, bro. Gunsmith engrams should have been gone forever. Legacy weapons will cost 15,000 glamour. Okay. Raul is good. Cryptarch reputation has been removed. New exotic armors in the Edge of Fate will be unlocked via completing the legendary campaign and not through Raul. Unlocked per class. So you have to literally do it on all 3 characters. Damn, 15,000 glimmer from any vendor that sells legacy gear. Novel focusing for exotic. I'm getting sick. I am getting sick. That cough just now, chat. That cough just now, legit. Like, I could feel it, you know? You ever like cough or sneeze and you're like, fuck. Shit. Here we go. Here we go. Y'all ever have one of those? Where you like cough or you sneeze or you fart even and you're like, yep. That's gonna do me in. Anyway, so novel focusing for exotic armors from past expansions will be available to players immediately with no need to decrypt engrams to unlock it. Costs remain the same from novel focusing. So, 1 Ascendant Shard, like 30,000 Glimmer, and I think enhancement prisms that you need for novel focusing. Focusing submenu has been reordered to put the most used screens up front. Thank you! Why did we have to scroll for those screens? Bungie, why did we have to do that? I gotta pee really quick, chat. Don't go nowhere. My mic was muted that whole time, bro. My mic was muted. You know what I need to do? I need to concoct a way to which I can get you guys to unmute my mic for me. When y'all hear me yapping or see me, oh jeez, up here. When y'all see me yapping and shit, and like you see that I'm muted, like I need a way for you guys to be able to unmute my mic. For real. Dude, I had to pee so bad, I'm not even gonna lie. Like legit, I was like holding it in. Like I couldn't just stand up and go to the bathroom. Like, why didn't I just get up and go? You smell me? Dude, that case that you have, Porfy, is so sick. I don't think that's possible, Chief. It should be. I'm sure that there's a way. I'm sure there's a way, bro. We'll have to look it up, but I'm away home. Don't do anything exciting. Oh, trust me, you're not missing anything, Andromeda. And I always wash my hands. 60,000 glimmer in 2 shards is crazy. These prices are getting out of hand. Yeah, so that's all the Raoul changes. Ghost mods. As we enter the world of Armor 3.0, where the new stats have replaced some old ones, we need to make adjustments to ghost mods, as some stats are no longer available and the new ones have taken their spots. Similar situation with Nightfalls and other activities that have become legacy content. Having mods for not up-to-date gear doesn't feel that rewarding, so we're removing those mods. Previous Armorer Ghost mods, i.e. Resistance Armor, will be deprecated, as they no longer match the stats on armors post V900. They will be replaced with a new set of Armorer Ghost mods. Some activity ghosts have been deprecated. We plan to add new activity ghost mods in a future release. Sick. Osirian ciphers and Nightfall ciphers. Osirian ciphers and Nightfall ciphers will not have use in the Edge of Fate, but they will remain in your inventory, and we're not deleting them. We have plans for them in Destiny 2 Renegades. We will tell you about it when our so don't delete your Nightfall ciphers. That's not that bad. 60,000 glimmer is a lot of glimmer. That is a lot of glimmer, dude. Do not delete your Nightfall ciphers, please. Don't delete them. They'll be useful. Destiny 2 expansion open access. Do you have a few friends interested in Destiny, but that hesitate to make the jump? Good news, let them know about the Destiny 2 open access weeks. Starting July 8th, that's next Tuesday, until July 22nd, all currently available Destiny 2 expansions will be available for free on all supported platforms: PlayStation, Xbox, Steam, Microsoft Store, Epic. Who the fuck is playing Destiny 2 via the Microsoft Store? If you're on PC, play it on Steam, gang. Or Epic. Honestly, Steam is better than Epic, in my opinion. Cheats, facts. Facts. Fucking cheaters. Additionally, all 3 currently available episodes will also be free for all supported platforms until July 15th. And the cherry on top, all the currencies, gear, title triumphs, and cosmetics earned during the open access period are yours to keep. I mean, that's good. We're literally trying to get our friends to play this game right now. Porfy, where are you? Porfy, hurry up. Pop in here, baby. It's almost Bungie Day. We draw closer to that lucky 7. Last week, we covered some of our Bungie Dev Day plans in partnership with the Bungie Foundation as part of their continuing mission to help reduce distress and suffering in children throughout entertainment, and to partner with humanitarian aid organizations in times of natural disasters and crisis. The team is here to talk about the 7th Column Chaos. We're also partnering with Twitch Summer of Rewards campaign to bring you some fresh new emblems on the road to launch from 12 a.m. PT on July 7th, which is today, Bungie Day, until 12 a.m. PT on July 15th. A gift a sub in the Destiny 2 category to receive the Pixel Perfect emblem. Who do I have to pay to gift a sub to someone in our stream and send me the code. No, because you have to have your Bungie account. I'm just gonna do it. I'm just gonna gift a sub and deal with it later. Last but not least, be on the lookout for the Bungie Day sale starting 7/7 at 10 p.m. on the Bungie store. We have all new exciting savings, retired rewards, and much more. Follow at Bungie Store on X/IG. It's called Twitter. So you don't miss out on the latest updates, and then extra bits and whatnot. Artist of the week, yaza yaza ya. That was a beefy twab, chat. That was a beefy TWID. First of all, this whole chart just pissed me off. If I'm being honest with you, this whole chart just upset me. That's so much glimmer. Like this last one here is crazy. And I know they said not to worry about it because they're going to rework it later, but jeez. What the hell? Also, Chill Clip is useless now. So, yeah, I don't know what we're going to do about, dude, I farmed Iron Banner so much for Tanisha's Mastery just to get the air trigger chill clip roll, and now it's kind of whack. So the changes to some of the exotics, Vigilance Wings getting a buff, Hierarchy Needs is going to be the Gallahorn of bows now, which is super sick. DMT, Duality, Wicked Implement is going to be really good. The fact that it's a rapid fire frame now is going to make me use it a lot. I'm going to use it a lot. Jake and Frigid, do you guys want to run a quick Vespers to see if we get Icebreaker? We want to see if we can get Icebreaker. Heart Shadow, Wordline's Ear, Devil's Ruin. Tommy's Matchbook is a weapon that I am going to revisit. And you know what? I'm actually going to copy this, screenshot this, and post it in the Destiny 2 channel. And I'm gonna pin it so I can come back to it. Let's see here. Pin message. Oh yeah, because we want to try Tommy's Matchbook, and then Winterbite's getting a slight nerf ish. It's getting a rework nonetheless. And then there was another thing. Chain Reaction is getting. We ran Vresters 40 times today. Well, let's run it like 2 more times. Give me 2 tries. 2 tries, bro. It's literally going away tomorrow, and I still don't have Icebreaker. So there's your TWID. There's your TWID. This week in Destiny, it's stacked. There are a lot of changes to a lot of perks. I think I'm gonna make a video going over all of this. Going over all of this section here, just to kind of give people like an idea of what's gonna happen going forward. For Chain Reaction, Dragonfly, and Firefly, Chain Reaction, Eager Edge and Valiant Charge, Attrition Orbs, 1-2 Punch, Kinetic Tremors, Paracal's Affinity, Reconstruction, and then Glaives and Machine Guns are getting some slight changes. So there will be a separate video for that. If you guys enjoyed this one, make sure you guys go get subscribed to my YouTube channel, by the way. If you're here in Twitch chat or in YouTube chat and you haven't clicked the subscribe button yet, I mean, what are we doing here? What are we doing here? Yeah, so that's the TWID, guys. A lot of information. What is you guys' initial thoughts on the Edge of Fate so far? Everything that we know, everything that we've heard, everything that's been announced. What is our initial thought on this expansion? What time is it? It's only 9:30. Oh, dude, I'm getting this video out tonight. I was like, I'm gonna have to go to bed, but no, we're getting this video out tonight. What do we think here? And I think while we're doing that, we'll kind of do 2 birds with 1 stone here. I'm going to pull up my dim inventory, and we're gonna go through some of these god rolls here, and we're gonna figure out what I have and what I don't have. So database, where? All new items. No, we don't want that. Isn't there like a Rite of the 9? Wasn't there like a Rite of the 9 god rolls?
All right, watchful eye. Is it gonna show me the god roll, or like what I gotta do? There we go. Okay. What do we think, chat? Overflow, jolting feedback, or eddy current, rolling storm. Let's see what I have. Because I probably already have god roll. Yeah, overflow, rolling storm. That's not it. Overflow, rolling storm. I've got overflow, killing tally. So this is a 5 out of 5. What? What? And then I've got overflow, jolting feedback with flared and arrowhead break. This is a 5 out of 5 right here. It doesn't have the runneth over origin trait, but it's still a solid roll. What do you mean garbage can, Rafik? What the hell are you talking about? This is one of the best LMGs in the game right now. Shall I refer you to my review? You must need a refresh. You must need a refresher. Right here. Shareable link. Chat. Go ahead, watch that video. Go ahead and watch that. I'm not gonna lie, I cooked with this thumbnail. I cooked this thumbnail.
In my last video, we broke down the Anamnesis Void Bow. If you haven't seen that video, what are you even doing? Go ahead and check that one out after this one. I'll leave a link down in the description. There should be a card popping up here too at some point. Today, we are.
He said I literally have it in my inventory bro, literally in my inventory all the time. So we've got that. What else? I've got my Lost Signal, Psychopomp. What do we think is the god roll on Psychopomp? I like Ambitious Assassin, Rolling Storm, which I do have. Can't be that good, only 500. What? Only 500 what? On Psychopomp, what are we thinking here? Ambitious Rolling Storm. I know that I have it. Here we go. What? Only 5? Can't be that good, only 500 views? Yeah. Trying. Envious Arsenal Unrelenting is pretty good. Feeding Frenzy is pretty good, so I got that one. Don't need that. What else, chat? What else? Adamantite. I've already got that one. Oops. Don't need that. Hammerhead. Lotus Eater. I do need to get a Lotus Eater here, so we should probably run some GMs too. Beacon Withering Gaze is the role that I want. But Reconstruction, Withering Gaze. Let me see what I have. See what I have. Sidearms. Here we go. I've got Reconstruction, One for All. I've got Reconstruction, Reverberation. I've got that can get dismantled. Or no, Strategist and Destabilizing is pretty decent. Shoot to Loot, Destabilizing Rounds. Feeding Frenzy, Destabilizing Rounds. And I think I've got one. Repulsor Brace, Withering Gaze is what I have. You have 5 minutes or no more Vespers. It's a good thing I got a checkpoint. Jake, you can't threaten me. Are you getting off? I could solo that. No, I can't. I do have the CP. What are you talking about? Let's see here. Just hang tight, Jake. You'll be okay. You'll be okay. What other guns should I look for, chat? Prosecutor?
God roll for me is Eddy Current Rolling Storm, and I do believe I have that. Subsistence Onslaught's pretty solid. Eddy Current Jolting Feedback, Eddy Current Onslaught, Dragonfly Rolling Storm, Eddy Current Target Lock. Attrition Orbs is getting nerfed. Or no, it's actually getting buffed. So that might be Attrition Orbs Target Lock, Dragonfly Rolling Storm. Wait, I have 2 of these. Do have 2 of them. Okay. Dragonfly Target Lock. Subsistence Rolling Storm is really good. And Dragonfly Volt Shot. Because Dragonfly will proc that 15 reload speed. You get a bump to reload speed with Dragonfly. Or is it Firefly? Which one gives you the reload speed bump? And then I lastly have Eddy Current and Volt Shot on this one. So I've pretty much got everything I need on this one. Everything I need on that gun, so we're chilling there. Cruel Mercy, I care. What else, chat? Unsworn, I don't have that, so if we have a Sundered Doctrine CP, that'd be great. Rewind, and honestly, whatever. Terminus Horizon, I've got the God roll for this. I've got the Jolting Feedback one that I wanted. Where is it at? Dragonfly and Jolting Feedback is the one that I wanted. No Survivors. I already know that I have my God roll on that. Cold Comfort, got my God roll on that. The only thing I don't have on Cold Comfort, chat, is the impact casing. Relentless, I could care less about. Unloved. Let's roll with chat. How do you guys feel about the 2 burst handy cannons? I mean, Dragonfly Frenzy would be nice. Dragonfly Tear would be nice. I think that would be the Hatchling. Hatchling and Tear would be nice. I'm sorry, Boris. Would be nice. Judgment. Let's see what I got on this one. Headstone Rhyme Stealer is what I want. See, I've got so many rolls on this one. Rapid Hit Rhyme Stealer and Slide Shot Opening Shot. That. Rafiki, what roll are you looking for on the what you call it? Rapid Hit Opening Shot, Demo Opening Shot. Rapid Hit Precision Instrument is going to be nice. This one is going in the garbage. That one's going in the garbage. That one's going. Oh wait. Yeah, that one's going in the trash. Dismantle. Thought I had a Headstone Rhyme Stealer roll on this one. Am I tweaking, chat? Rapid Hit Rhyme Stealer. Oh, here it is. Headstone Rhyme Stealer right here. Got that one. Yep, it's got steady rounds, alloy mag, crossfire ATS, so yeah. It could be better, but I got it. A sudden death. What do we think here? 1-2 punch trench barrel. Which I know for a fact that I have. Yeah. 1-2 punch trench barrel and so 1-2 punch slide shot, trench barrel, and redirection on this shotgun. I really wish it would have had opening shot. You got that one too? Yeah, buddy. Dude, this thing freaking slaps. It's so good. Redirection is a perk that I didn't know I needed in my life. I knew it was good. I just never knew that it was like that. 2 really dog crap rolls on those. Got threat detector destabilizing rounds, which is pretty good. 1-2 punch destabilizing rounds and redirection, which is gonna get dismantled. That one's also gonna get dismantled. This one is also gonna get dismantled. This one I like. It's got slide shot, opening shot, but it's also got threat detector and paracausal. 1-2 that one's gonna get dismantled. So it's this one. Threat detector destabilizing rounds, and then threat detector opening shot. So a couple of those need to go. Give me like 4 more weapons that we might need to roll for into the next season here, chat. What are you guys? Diego Gordillo, or is it Gordillo? Gordillo? I'm gonna say Gordillo because it sounds way cooler. But Diego, how are you? Welcome. Everybody, wish him a very welcome chat. Oh, you're on YouTube, so there are Twitch people welcoming you into the chat. They can't see your messages. What's happening? Thank you for hanging out with us. What Diego? What roles are you looking for before the Edge of Fate drops? Like, give me 1 weapon and 1 role that you're looking for before the Edge of Fate drops. And I'm doing great, man. I'm doing great. We just went over the TWID. That video will be up later tonight. That video will be up tomorrow morning. I know it's way late, but work and all that good stuff. I had to like take some time out and really had to really, dive on in and lock in so I can get my money right. But yeah, we're chilling. 1 weapon, everybody in chat, 1 weapon and 1 role that you're looking for on that weapon before the Edge of Fate drops. Wilderflight, I've already got my god roll on that. Let me find it here. Here we go. So I've got Adept, Psychopomp, Rolling Storm. Love it. Yeah. Rolling Storm on the Psychopomp is perfect. I've got autoloading Vorpal on this one. I also have a Wilderflight with autoloading bait and switch. So it's autoloading Vorpal, reverberation, and bait and switch on the Wilderflight grenade launcher. Which autoloading bait and switch. It's I'm audio. You feel me? I've got reverberation, withering gaze, autoloading destabilizing rounds, autoloading withering gaze. That one. I used this in what were we running the other day, Jake, where I was using this in, I think it was an ultimatum run on Prophecy. And this thing is good. This thing is really, really good. And if you could really use it right, the demo withering gaze roll is also pretty solid. Jake, what roll are you running for on what gun are you looking for? And what roll? I tried expert core on all day and didn't get it. Try running an expert nether. And because I had more luck having it drop from nether than I did from Court of Blades. And also you can focus it with the oh wait, you know what I just realized? If you look at this chart, bro, popular Destiny 2 weapons, Destiny 2 god rolls. The number 1 ranked weapon in Destiny 2 right now amongst the community is the Call rocket assisted sidearm. I mean, the numbers literally do not lie. Like, the Call, Tanisha's Mastery, and Ergo Sum are the top 3 weapons in Destiny 2. No, the Call's great. Don't get me wrong. The Call is fantastic. Number 1, bro? Lost Signal is number 5. What the fuck is this doing here in rank 6? Why is this rank 6? What about this is rank 6? I mean, even that. What frame is this? This is an aggressive frame machine gun. I mean, I guess. Yes, I mean, Criminal's Dagger's up there. Lotus Eater's up there. Who was talking shit about Hammerhead earlier? Chat, who was talking shit about Hammerhead earlier? It's in the top 20, gang. It's in the top 20, bro. Hold on, let me go back up through here. It was Jake. Jake, what do you got against Hammerhead, bro? It's in the top 20. I respect that. Barrow Dyad is ranked number 22. I respect that. I respect that. Eyes Unveiled ranked 37. Terminus Horizons ranked 40. No Survivors is pretty low on that list. I don't like that. I like No Survivors. I like No Survivors. The Recluse. What's the 100th weapon? Rank 100. Really? Yes. I mean, shit. Who am I? Who am I to judge here, chat? Who am I to be like, no, these weapons are not it? Who am I to say what's good and what's not? As someone who uses Outbreak Perfected like it's the last gun in the game, I can't really say much. All right, y'all. Let's hop in. Run a quick Vespers host CP. I still don't have Icebreaker, Diego. I still don't have Icebreaker. So we're gonna hop in, see if we can't roll an Icebreaker real quick. I finally got Cloud Strike and the Catalyst, so I do need to finish up that caddy before Edge of Fate. And then this week is going to be spent grinding Ultimatum mode. For the triumphs. Period. Like that's what we're doing. That's what we're doing. So went over the TWID, went over some weapons that I'm going to be taking into the Edge of Fate. Hopefully I can get my tier 3s on those. Just because I've been grinding. I got it before the Thunder Doctrine came. Nah, dude, I have probably tried to clear. Well, Jake and I have cleared that dungeon probably 500 times, 50 times. It took me 5 years to get Cloud Strike. RNG is not. You're when we here. Look, we'll hop in here. You're gonna see how bad my RNG is, bro. You're gonna see that shit firsthand. Because this game does not want to see me succeed, bro. It took me 5 years, and I was doing my Empire hunts every week, twice on every character, bro. I would run it twice, switch characters, run it twice, switch characters, run it twice, and if I didn't get it then, I moved on. I got to a point where I was just like, I can't get it. It's not gonna give it to me. Jake, you want a Hunter or a Titan? Titan? Okay. Titan. Let me make sure my loadie's right. To be on arc. Also, I need to change this really quick. Un momento por favor, please. Arc, swap color, and you just change it to the prismatic color. There we go. This is my straight arc one. This is my prismatic arc one. So we got stasis, void, strand. This is my prismatic strand build for whatever reason. This is my straight arc build. Yeah. Yeah, I just need to be on this build here. Let me pull. I hit the wrong button. Dim. Strange, and I have returned. Welcome back. Welcome back. How are you? How are you? How are you? How was your drive home? Tell us about your drive home and the experience that you had driving home. I lost signal. Look at the drip, chat. Diego, look at the drip. Oh my god, bro. It was 12 minutes and then I ate microwave burrito. Oh. Microwave burritos hit so different, bro. They hit so different. Microwave burritos are like that one comfort food that I don't care who you are. If you get drunk at 2 a.m., microwave burrito is gonna do you just right. It's gonna do you just right. Gotta get our drip right here. Hold on a second. You know what I want? I need this tide mark right here. Or this one. This tide mark right here would actually be ideal, but I don't think I have what you call it. I can go get one though. Oh god. What the hell? What the helly? What the helly? What the helly? All right, we're good. We're chilling. Jake, I'm gonna join on you, brother. The F? How's the drip now? You can't hear it. Wait. What do you mean you can't hear it? Y'all capping. Y'all capping. I was like, wait a minute. Y'all definitely can hear this shit. Y'all capping. Had me confused as shit. I was like, wait a minute. Hold on a second. Are you ready, Jake? Jake! Are you ready? Alright, well, even if he's not, I'm starting it. Even if he's not, I'm starting it. Frigid! He was gonna join us. I would have waited. Where is suppressor?
My goodness. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Oh my god, chat. Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god. And I guess I gotta do suppressor again. Let me grab scanner, unless you guys got it. Titan punch. Titan punch. Oh, oh. Leave it to Jake to die first.
For Carter.
I didn't realize Carter was joining us. That is my bad.
Just finished the Crucible match to work for the Witherhorde caddy.
You never gonna get a chance to type it out either.
It's not my fault you type slow. Is that thing in the
Possessive, right?
is that thing in the lower stacks?
That's very rude. I didn't even get the rally either.
Damn. I did.
Yeah, because you're impatient going away.
Do you want me to grab scanner? Okay. Oh my god, bro. I can stop getting tossed around like a $40 doll. This one here.
Thanks, guys.
I'm gonna die. What are we doing? What are we doing here? Diego, you still there? Team assemble. We're Carter or Frigid, Jake, and I are like the Walmart brand Avengers. We're the great value Avengers.
Great value is wild.
If you shop at Target, we're the good and gather Avengers.
The extra chrome.
Yep. Yeah.
Oh my goodness.
All right. Who's got what? Okay, cool. I got the nuke. All right. And that's live. That's what all the people say. That's such a banger.
It's returning to the anomaly.
It's returning to the anomaly. Do we have 2 warlocks again? When are you guys gonna learn your lessons that warlocks are dog what here? I mean, I'll just be invisible, so you feel what I'm saying, Diego? You picking up what I'm putting down? Okay, now let's not get ahead of ourselves here, Frigid. Let's not get ahead of ourselves here, bro. We got I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I am sorry. I did not mean you harm. They're gonna be OP in the Edge of Fate. That's big facts. But Mr. Krabs, he was number 1. I miss Prismatic already. Now I'm running straight arc. But Mr. Krabs.
What build am I playing? Curious of the Falling Star Titan. With the big old clap hands. Arc shield, dude. About halfway to my next super. I'm gonna die though.
Oh, I have no more healing.
Oh my god. Ah! Oh, I'm about to fall off the map. Oh, yeah, I'm big dead. I'm big dead, chief. Big dead. I have never watched SpongeBob. Andromeda, you're tweaking. Tweaking. Why you got bolt charge? So if you put down a barricade with the Storm's Keep aspect, it grants you bolt charge just for standing near it. Like, watch. Oh, I'm out of heavy. Left. If I can get those orbs, I can kill him. Icebreaker, chat, icebreaker. God, dude.
Corrupted signal.
What the F?
Anomaly shut down.
What the F?
The corruption
Bro, why you do Prism?
It forced the
No, but why do you miss Prism when you can get Bowl Charge? Because Prismatic is just more fun.
And these facilities are
You don't want to be like,
population counters.
you know what I'm saying? Like, Consecration is just so much fucking fun to use, bro. Like, that's why I want to be playing on Prismatic. You know what I'm saying? You're not even playing the Le Monarch? Oh, God, Le Monarch. If I hear Le Monarch one more time, I'm gonna vomit.
A good bow.
No, don't get me wrong. It's a great bow, but like, people are, oh, no. Diego, I know. Bolt Charge is better. Bolt Charge is way better. Way better. All right, runneth it back. Are you fire team? No, I am. Ugh. Responsibilities.
And give it a Carter.
Yeah.
I can do it. I'm a big boy. I can do it.
Don't lie. Don't lie. I know you're strong.
He said, don't lie. Le Monarch is good in GM. Yeah. Yeah. You know what is going to be really good next season, you guys? Trinity Ghoul is going to be really good next season.
Trinity and Ghoul's always been good.
And you're right. But I think with some of those artifact mods, it's going to be even better.
Give me my supremacy, please.
Supremacy? What role do you have on it?
Kinetic Traverse Rewind.
Hmm.
Joey, what'd you join me for?
I don't know. Just tell me when I should join you.
Join Carter.
Oh.
He joined by himself. I thought. Yeah.
It is literally in his name, and he's not been a sponge. SpongeBob is a sponge, isn't he? He's a sea sponge.
Yeah, he's a sea sponge.
Yeah, he's a sea sponge.
How do I get the shader from the Ride of the Nine? I think it's gonna be available next week.
From rather than no, you have to complete the triumph.
Oh, complete the title. Oh. So, chat, do we want to run an ultimatum mode? Do we want to force Jake to run an ultimatum mode with us?
I've already got the title. I'm not doing it.
That's too bad, Jake. Listen, dude. Jake is the problem, okay? This is a game about playing with your friends, okay? And Jake would be like, I already did it, so I'm not gonna do it with you. Who wants...
You want to run an ultimatum dungeon with me?
Oh my god, bro.
Just to spite Joey, yeah.
I don't think Jake wants to be my friend anymore, if I'm being real with you.
That's not true.
That's what I'm hearing, y'all. Jake doesn't like me anymore. I'll make new friends.
Name one.
Diego, Rafiki. Rafiki's an old friend. I've known him for fucking ever. Classico is a new friend. Shout out Classico for being so dope. You see what I'm saying? Gamers. All fours. We value gamers here on this channel. Just in case you guys are wondering. And Andromeda. All we gotta do is get her to play Destiny 2 with us. That thing is, I did absolutely nothing that round. Just a common theme. I'm gonna die to radiation.
No, you're not. You'll be fine.
He said that run. What are you talking about? Literally never do anything. You don't do diddly squiddly.
Dude, I can do that side. I'll be over here.
Can you grab scanner? Oh my god, I'm cooked. Ah. Don't forget to deposit. Oh, here, I grab the nuke.
Deposited it there.
I got the nuke.
Go for it.
No, if you play D2, I would not talk shit about you playing on Warlock.
Yes, you would. Don't lie.
No, I wouldn't. I would let you do what you want to do.
3 minutes ago.
I would let you play your Warlock, and I would be your little hunter support boy on the
I'll
side.
pull out the VOD after this is over.
Damn, I can't get this ear cup off. What the heck? What the helly? What the heliante? My headphones are dying, so I gotta swap out the battery. There we go. There we go, chat. We did it.
Oh, you started. Okay. Valid.
Should I just go back to the top and wait for you guys?
Yeah, give it to him.
Dude, Boris is at my feet, and I literally just almost crapped my pants because I forgot he was there, and I felt him move.
Oh, my God. No, I'm not. I live. No. You live, please.
Trying to get Porphy to play with us, but he's too busy making fuego ass beats. I'm at radiation ×8 right now.
Just run away.
I'm trying to do that, but they keep following me.
My mouse is stuck on my wire.
Rip. So I gotta get one of them wireless boys.
I had one. I broke it.
If he not
Porfald and Fuego. Porfald.
What is?
Which all I'm running T-Crash. I'm running that Thunder Crash. It's coming back in EOF. How do I get the shit? Yeah, Classico. The shader from the right of that, I got that in my mouth. But I did big damage with that boy. Get down. I gotta start paying attention, y'all. Which way? Oh. I cannot be stupid. It's kind of a tall order. I'm about halfway to my next super too.
I have it.
So I'll be able to pick up your orbs and hit it off. I'll pop a what you call it here. Or I guess Jake will too. Alright, I got my super. Oh, what? I don't have any more heavy ammo either. so close. Okay, is it the Light and Darkness collection? What is on sale that's everything, Jake? Chat.
Darkness collection.
Is it the Light and Darkness collection? Yeah.
Normally, you want either the Light and Darkness collection or the Legacy collection for the most part. Legacy doesn't give you Final Shape, but Light and Darkness does.
I would just do the Light and Darkness then one.
Yeah, Light and Darkness is the best.
But if you want to try it out tomorrow, everything's free to play.
Yeah, that is also true. Everything is literally free to play before you drop the 20 bucks on the, or it's like 40 bucks on the Light and Darkness Saga stuff.
57.
Huh?
Everything on 7.
Oh yeah, that's right. It would literally be like damn near free.
But you might as well try everything out tomorrow.
Yeah, try everything out tomorrow. See if you'll enjoy the gameplay loop. If you do, great. If you don't, we tried. No, I got a couple heavy bricks down low. Here's operator.
I thought heavy brick spawned and despawned.
You said 3?
Yeah, 3.
You got special ammo, that's for sure.
Okay, I'm fucking lost here, chat. There you go.
That thing is in the lower stack.
It's in the lower stacks. The Light and Darkness Saga is on sale right now on Steam, and it's like almost free. It's like 90% off or some shit like that.
Wow, it's actually not that first one, Jake.
Yeah. Sadly.
Yeah, $20. Make it holla. Diego, what character do you normally play on? What's your like main go-to character? I mainly play on a hunty boy. Titan? Okay, okay. He said cringe. Main Titan, alright. What's your favorite weapon in Destiny 2?
Joey.
What?
Joey, you ran into
For the,
both
lo-
of the...
for
Huh?
the love, for the love of the game. Don't go first.
Yeah. No, it's probably better for it.
Every time.
It's probably better for me to go first, and then you guys just wait until I blow everything up.
No.
You kill Carter every time.
Every single time I died to it.
It's a part of the lore at this point.
Lore.
It's a part.
Yeah, Lord, like this is a.
It's a part of the lore at this point. Oh, what did I just do? I didn't do anything.
It's fine. Jake has says I bet.
Oh, I Ben had mine.
Yep.
Because, you know, I'm a cheater man, you know, as Joey says.
Hacker. 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 Psycho Pump. Okay. Okay. My favorite gun is Outbreak Perfected. I'm surprised I'm not using it right now.
Nah, you
Because
no, you have to use Queen's Breaker. Don't even think about it.
Yeah.
And I have no ammo.
Think about it. That
Whose
doesn't
fault's that?
matter.
Yours?
Hey, look, I just got 6 shots.
How is that my fault?
I don't know.
Who's not running a finder?
Probably. No, actually not me, because I put one on last night.
It's not gonna matter. Jake's gonna T-crash it. and
Yeah.
just kill it anyway.
I got lost signal. I'll do some damage.
I'm not even really worried about the GPS.
Icebreaker, icebreaker chat. Icebreaker, icebreaker.
Corrupted
Uh-huh.
signal failing. Anomaly shutdown complete.
I'm convinced that this gun is not in the game, bro. I'm convinced.
The construction of
You
the
only saw a
anomaly.
job yesterday.
It could have ruined so much more.
It's Cap.
than it did.
It's Cap.
And these facilities are wrecked.
Rhyme Stealer and One for All on the VS Chill inhibitor. Dismantle.
Alone.
Dismantle. I'm convinced that this gun is just not in this game.
I mean, if it's not in the game, why are we going for it?
Because I want it.
It's got a point.
But you said it's not in the game.
I mean, if you got it, I have to have it.
I got it.
Icebreaker. What is everyone's favorite comfort food? Comfort food. Okay. My favorite comfort food, I'm gonna have to say, is Chili Mac, bro. Chili Mac, listen, you make some bussin' ass 3 cheese, macaroni and cheese.
Lasagna.
Lasagna's a banger, bro. Lasagna's a
Sorry,
banger.
join.
You make yourself Kraft mac and cheese or avocado toast. This girl talks about avocado toast like once every 5 minutes, bro. I swear. I swear. Andromeda just avocado toast does slap. Does slap. Nah, but for real though, macaroni and cheese with a nice fat heaping serving of chili on top with some saltine crackers and a little bit of extra cheese on top. Add some sour cream and some green onion. Oh, dude. That's a meal right there. That's a meal. I respect your comforts too, Andromeda. I respect your comforts as well. What about you, Diego? What is your like go-to like if you're gonna have a snack? If you're gonna have a snack, what are you reaching for? Or not necessarily a snack, just like if you're like, so you're having a real bad week, right? You're having a real bad week and you're real hungry. What are you gonna gravitate to like lift your spirits, make you feel like really him? You know what I'm saying?
855.
Expensive taste. Expensive. Oh, I gotta change my keybind for the replay buffer because that's what triggered my super.
Joey.
Why?
Oh, I don't want Jake to have ammo. I do it every time. I don't know why y'all even complain about Mexican taco.
I'm about to take your keybind away for relic legs. Can I ban that?
Just
button, literally
just takes the F keycap from me. No. You are not allowed to do this.
Ban in-game action. No more
rally.
flags.
I will no more flags. I will never ever put a rally banner down ever again. Y'all need ammo? That's not y'all. OMG, other two comfort foods are
all my glimmer on rally banners.
veggie quesadilla or Dubai Chalky acai bowl from a different cafe. You know what another comfort food of mine is? Fucking pancakes, dog. I could eat pancakes for every meal of the day.
I prefer waffles or
Waffles.
Oh, dude, you know what? Maybe I should be real, like, stingy and go get myself breakfast in the morning at Jensen's. Get French toast. And not tell Violet.
She's right there. She can hear you.
She has to go to work in the morning hella early, so. Ones? Where's operator?
I'm doing an explorer run with Spire. Just trying out this build, using the sniper. One of my randoms is Vicky.
His name is what?
Vicky.
Vicky?
No.
Vicky?
PH.
Oh. Love that.
That thing is
The
in the
names in
rubber
this
stack.
game are some of the wildest names.
I'm still debating on changing my name to like Marasov's Wet Socks or something like that.
Nah, you weird if you do that. I'll be honest with you.
Nah, that's a real one. Marasov's Wet Sock. Yep. Oh, yes.
Oh my.
Yo. That is amazing.
I've seen so many, bro.
Did you already grab scanner, Jake?
Bro.
Yeah.
You're so good at gaming. It's behind that wall over there.
I got that one.
Oh. The last one's up
The most
there.
obvious. most obvious.
There you go.
Literally the most obvious one.
Wait, can this guy?
Gotta roast my marshmallows here, chat.
It's a hug.
Probably. After playing with me for however long. Pancake,
Clean up Joey's misses.
chocolate chip pancakes are a no-go. Blueberry pancakes? Oh my god, dude.
Chocolate chip pancakes are good. I don't know
Nah,
what you're
twin.
talking about.
Chocolate and pancakes for me that's blasphemy.
Good.
You know what does go with pancakes though? Blueberries. Blueberries. Ow.
Joey,
He almost got
got
all of
killed
us.
again.
Did I?
Yes.
You almost got all of us.
Pixar, it didn't happen.
I'll bought the VOD after this stream.
Pixar, it didn't happen. Dude,
all
blueberry
okay.
pancakes are... I love blueberry pancakes. There's this place by my house called Edina Grill, and they make literally the best blueberry. I'm gonna take Violet there next week.
Oh, that's a cool game.
I'm gonna take Violet to get some blueberry pancakes next week. Hell yeah.
Having the grinding. Oh, I don't have super yet.
No, I'm grinding all week. It's done. It's done. I'm doing nothing but this. We got 3 videos going up in the next 2 days. And then when the Edge of Fate drops, we'll have even more going up.
Returning to the anomaly.
Let Jake kill the enemies in case.
Yes. Yeah, I think blueberry pancakes are better than chocolate chip pancakes, in my opinion. Like, I'll eat chocolate chip pancakes if it's the only option, but... Okay, I will purchase the D2. What is everybody doing Thursday? That is my next day off. Thursday night, I'll be free. I work until 6. I'll be home by 7:30, and I'm off Friday, Saturday, so... It sounds like a W to me. Violet's one of those girlies that's always like, let me get a bite. Let me get a bite. Which dungeon are we running ultimatum on first? Should we just get Ghost out of the way? A full day? Okay, do we want to run Spire? Spire's relatively free. Oh, no, let me down. Okay, good. That was close. I am 75% to my super. Where's the boss at? Oh. Not gonna be a 1. Ah! I love how my body did 3. That is so cute. Please share with her forever. Always. Always. She's always like, can I have a bite? Can I have a bite? And I'm like, girl, you don't get the hell out of here. Go on, get. Go on, get. This is my plate. No, I do share my food with her. Anytime my lady wants a bite, she gets it. And the awesome thing about it is she also shares her food with me, which is kind of a W. So if we order 2 separate things on the menu, she'll always like offer me a bite. I'm perpetually one-shot this round. Never mind. Wait, what the hell? Why didn't the other one blow up? Oh my god. Oh my god. Chat, this is pretty cattywampus here. Oh wait, oh I died. I forgot to drop suppressor. RIP to GOAT.
Is in the lower stack.
RIP Trey 9 to GOAT. I don't know. I don't do a very good GOAT. I mean, from time to time. The right one just gives you weapons. The left one gives you like gear. Like it gives you like 20/20 gear. Oh my god, if I can jump. Either one of these. Where'd my scanner go? No fucking way that just happened, dude. Yeah, it... It's easier said than done, brother. Dude, I fucking jumped down the thing and I guess my toe slipped. Like, if this was the like barrier, right, and this was my foot, it was like, that's how it went. Your fault for having toes, that's what I'm saying. My bad. My bad. Shouldn't have had them toes. Shouldn't have had them dogs out there. Them beans. Them got them stompers out there. Yo, not gonna lie, Violet's mom got me some lemon pepper steppers from her friend's like late husband, and they're so fire. I got like an alligator skin, got like some real nice Italian leather lemon peppers. One of them was like $500. Oh my god, dude. Can you not radiate my butt, please? Leave me alone, dude. Oh my god. Oh my god. Yeah, dude, they were like $500. Not sneakers, but Italian leather handcrafted shoes. Handcrafted by a small Malaysian child. Yeah. The stitches are dyed with the tears of Malaysian orphans.
And then I also got a $250 pair of sneakers from her that are low-key uncomfortable. I don't know how people be wearing them shoes, but they're nice. They look nice. They look like, when I put them on, it looks like I'm about to step onto a yacht. Yeah, bruh. You know what I'm saying? I'll show them to you guys tomorrow on stream. We're streaming all week, by the way. I hope you guys know that. Nah, loafers are the I got money, but you don't need to know how uncomfortable I am right now shoe. Beauty is pain. Yeah, Carter. Quinn's gonna be in college before these buttons are pressed. This one here. Yacht. Is it better to be yacht adjacent instead of having to buy a yacht? Yeah, 100%. Do you know how expensive yachts are to like maintain? So a while ago, I used to work this job, right? Where one of our manager's brothers owned a yacht, and he told us that it was like 500 grand just to maintain it a year. $500,000 a year for maintenance, let alone buying the yacht. Yeah, like people just have so much money that like nothing matters to them anymore. Icebreaker. Nope. I got some sigil shards. That's great.
Corrupted signal fading.
Hold on. Let's look something up really quick.
Complete. The corruption took control of everything. It forced the construction of the anomaly. It could have ruined
Hold on a
so
second.
much more than it already did. And these facilities are wrecked. Population count is
Ow, your elbow.
5%.
Fucked.
Oh.
Yeah, it's a 5% drop chance. Think you're special or something?
5% is the drop rate of this damn sniper rifle. Chat, help me. Help me understand why I don't have it yet. We have run this dungeon. We're gonna give it one more run, and then we're gonna switch over to ultimatum. One more run, please, boys. Please, bear with me here. I know you guys are probably sick and tired of my shit, but as my few and only friends, please help me. I literally just want this one sniper rifle, and tomorrow is when it... Honestly, though, I kind of want to just say screw it and just keep running this, because... Why did it... No. Because the dungeon's not going to be farmable next week.
Nope.
So we might as well just keep going until we get it, and then tomorrow run the ultimatum mode. Got one more week.
Until tomorrow at the reset time.
Which is 12 o'clock for me, and I work tomorrow, so...
Or you can just let Alex know that I'll give him a second. I'll give him anything he wants if you can call out.
Give him the
Not you debating it.
OTPH.
Look at those eyes. He's thinking.
Bruh.
Now you going big cap. Man, you do look like you're getting sick.
I mean...
Alex will go for it.
Someone in chat, one of the moderators, get us a poll. Get us a poll in chat whether or not I should call off tomorrow.
If you call off tomorrow, I would literally play this game with you all day tomorrow.
Oh.
I will not eat or
Oh.
take a nap. I would play this game
Oh.
with you all day tomorrow.
Chat?
He won't take a nap, bro? Come on.
No, if I'm calling off tomorrow, I'm definitely taking a nap.
Joey, no,
Classical said, of course. He said, yeah, dude.
Bro,
That's a W right there. What?
Joey, go to your
Oh,
team and
God.
pick up interact.
Joey. Joey, come on, man. Come on, man. Joey.
Thought you walking away. Go, yeah,
Come
go,
on,
go get
man.
go get a liquid death.
Yeah, get hydrated, bro.
Oh,
That's why you're not firing on all cylinders.
Do me a
Top
favor,
bottom.
Joey. Just go into your inventory and delete all your raid banners. So you can't do places.
But it's like the crazy part is he has like 600 Ray banners that he never puts down unless I'm playing with him.
He said, Joey.
Oh my goodness.
This is our friend Carter. This is our friend. I love him. But he pees me off.
Can I, Jake? Can I?
Yeah, here, Carter. Here's a hug. No hugs for that guy.
How do you get the catalyst for Icebreaker?
You got it.
It's a. Oh, me and Jake looked that up today. It's a.
It's a
You gotta do
mission?
you gotta do the whole quest line. You gotta reset the dungeon like 30 times.
Oh my god!
Yeah.
Is
For
it worth it?
context, here's what you have to do. I looked it up. You have to first.
It's /pull Andromeda.
You have to complete the Rogue Network quest line.
It's /pull. We did exclamation point. Bro, why don't we eat Cheetos more often? Hold on, you guys. I'm putting a poll in chat.
Can I put a poll in you?
Remember when we used to call off work to play Call of Duty?
I hate Call of Duty.
All right, there you go, guys. This poll is going to determine my fate.
That sniper we're getting sounds kind of crazy.
Alex is gonna be mad at you if you see you streaming tomorrow, brother. I'm sick. Start the stream up.
He's going to be pissed. He's going to be so pissed.
You know you'd be streaming too because you'll probably get a notification for it.
He would too. He'd get one from YouTube and Twitch.
Yeah, I'm assuming Alex has notifications on for YouTube and for Discord and Twitch combined. Honestly.
Although, he never watches the stream. So,
he might tune in if he sees you start it up, though, to be honest with you.
maybe.
Just to see.
Just to yell at you in chat.
I'm gonna be like,
Nah, he's just gonna hit you with the "I'll see you tomorrow."
oh.
I'll see you in court.
What's
You'll
up,
be like,
chat?
What do you mean tomorrow? You can tell me right now.
Chat,
Just tell me right now.
chat, I'm sick.
Where are you at on your super getting back?
I'm sorry, Jake.
How do you forget things like this, Joey? That's what I want to know.
It's the heat of the moment.
What do you mean heat of the moment? You load in, you see someone leave the fire team, and your first thought, I'm gonna place a raid banner down.
It's the heat of the moment. Also, chat, I got a White Claw because why not?
Ew.
Shaw, dude, you don't like White Claw, bro?
What are you, 12?
13.
Okay. Well,
So I get a pass.
I read at a 4th grade level, so you know.
So does Jake.
You know, I'm still
Alright,
kind of a little bit annoyed on how much they're buffing Queensbreaker.
It's getting. I mean, it's not even really a like damage buff. It's just the fact that it does unstop now. It's crazy.
It's always done non-stop.
The Queensbreaker?
Yeah.
No, the fuck it doesn't, dude. What?
With Bolt
The
Shark?
this,
Yeah.
the single fire.
Oh, okay. Oh,
Does unstop.
Single fire blinds.
For
It's always
free.
blind.
For free.
I mean, I guess
no-
that is not. This is big hydration. What are you talking about? This is the most hydrating hydration you can get.
I know. That's why I went to go get it.
That's ultimatum mode hydration right there.
That's
All right, you ready?
orange wine.
I don't have a White Claw, so I had to go get a shitty Corona I got for free.
Mm.
I hate Coronas.
Coronas are good, man. What are you talking about?
Tastes like dirt.
Modelo's better, but
Do I have a-
I like Corona.
I just don't like beer. That's my thing. I'm a liquor guy.
I'm not.
Give me 2 bottles of Patron, I'll smash both of them in an hour.
Dude, that's Alex and fucking Crown Apple, and I don't know how he does it.
Bro, Crown Peach is different.
Crown Blackberry is pretty good too.
Like, I have a fresh bottle of Crown Peach just sitting in my fridge.
That's a dog. I was like, who the hell is behind me?
Get the dog.
Can I pet that dog? Chat, can I pet that dog?
that
Oh
dog?
shit, I'm so sorry, YouTube chat. I'm like. The tone of her voice is so serious too.
She's like, if you say yes, I'm gonna go pet that dog.
You said it was 2?
That's 2 in Spanish, Joey.
Really?
Yep.
Yeah.
I didn't know that.
Do you know
You
what
know,
Uno
your
is?
1 through 10 in Spanish?
Dos amigos.
He does. He knows it. I just like messing with him because he knows.
I speak no Spanish.
I know speaking to English.
I have a good Spanish, but I can understand it like perfectly.
I am learning Russian though, which is super fun.
Well, you kind of have to.
Yeah. I have chosen this fate for myself.
So you had definitely chosen the fate.
I have no choice but to learn Russian. Меня зовут Yosef is how you say my name is Joseph in Russian.
My name is Jeff.
Oh, it's this one here. Oh my god, dude. Hold on, banking scanner. Alright, go ahead. Yeah, I think Classico, I think I'm gonna call off tomorrow. My girlfriend's gonna kill me, but honestly I don't care. She'll get over it. Think of how much money we'll make when I'm a famous YouTube Destiny 2 streamer in like 6 months. Because I make high quality YouTube content and high quality streams.
Is that the timestamp? Should we make a vote?
Yeah. In 6 months, I will have 10,000 subscribers on YouTube. Chat, I'm clocking it right now.
Clip it.
I am gonna go so fucking hard over the next 6 months, chat. Oh yeah.
Yeah, guys, I got this one. Don't worry.
Soloed it.
Bro said let me solo it.
Sold it. Sold it. Bro, do y'all remember when American Dad made a reference to Destiny 2?
Because
Klaus-
Klaus is fucking
Oh.
what's his name? The one, the elixir that helps us on Europa.
Wait,
He's
what?
Varix.
Really?
Yeah, Klaus is Varix. That's why they did that on American Dad, and he was talking about it like.
I didn't know that.
Yeah, same guy.
What was he talking about? The Wardcliffe coil?
Yes.
Of,
In my opinion, that is the most interesting looking gun in the entire Destiny 2 franchise.
yeah. I don't know, dude.
Tesla coil is so cool.
I think it's kind of basic. I think Malfeasance might be the best looking exotic in my opinion.
I love Malfeasance.
Like it's not even really like that like different looking, but I just think like the overall design that they chose. Yeah.
I like, for design wise, uniqueness, I think the new one, Vero Dyad.
Oh, dude, so sick. Outbreak Perfected is still the best looking and best functioning gun in the game.
And the crossbow. I think the crossbow's cool looking too.
Yeah.
We're getting a Leviathan breath, but it's a crossbow.
So no, so there's a heavy bow archetype coming in the Edge of Fate.
Besides Leviathan.
Yeah.
Well, I know we're getting a crossbow. They've already showed, like, that's gonna be the exotic.
I'm gonna get it this round. Oh my fucking god, dude.
Corrupted
Oh.
fading.
My god, bro.
Down complete.
I'm about to have like a panic attack
It forced the construction.
on stream.
Looked.
It could have
I'm gonna have a panic attack on stream, bro.
And these facilities are
Yeah,
wrecked.
BF, huh?
No, Joey, you wanna know how long it took me to get conditional finality?
That's what we should be doing right now. Jake,
No longer took me the conditional.
Nope.
One time.
You wanna
We
know
got
how
three,
long
man.
it took me to farm for conditional finality? It took me over 60 different runs of farming the end boss to get it.
Do you know how many times I got a conditional finality?
it took me
I don't want to hear it, Jake.
48 runs to get Vex Mythoclass.
Hey, Joe,
I
you
got-
want to know how long it took me to get Vex Mythoclass on this account?
2 tries.
Five.
Same.
5 runs.
Andromeda.
I got it in 2 tries.
Alright.
Manifesting 10,000 subscribers on YouTube right now, chat. I'm at 1,740. I'll run this one more time.
All I gotta say is, y'all got gapped by damage. I'm just saying it.
Hey, I'm on Warlock, okay? I don't want to hear it.
Oh, I know. But Joey, on the other hand.
I did more than Frigid.
I'm on well.
He's on well.
I'm on well.
Listen, if I hear
Did
one,
I'm on well, and I'm running the same weapons, basically.
it's 50-50, chat. One person's telling me to call off, the other person's telling me to go to work.
I'm not gonna be this.
Oh, I didn't get the vote. I say go. I say call off. We're drinking. We're drinking all day tomorrow. All right, Carter join.
I was just doing that. I've got the
Day
time to know
drinking.
how long it takes.
Alex got a kiddie pool at his house, so we're gonna take a day off together and just day drink in the pool all day.
Wow, you want to do all the fun stuff when I'm not there? That's crazy.
We're just gonna hang out at his place, drink in the kiddie pool until we pass out.
Put the dogs out.
Mm-hmm.
Butt in, toes out.
Yeah. Butt in, toes out. And it's like just narrow enough so where you can like lay back on it and recline.
See, you need to get your own and take it over there, and you get low-profile beach chairs.
Yeah.
Cool.
Yeah. Wade in the water. Oh, chat. I love being a Twitch streamer. Like, it's crazy that like this is even like a part of my life because you know who got me into this shit?
Yeah, the Cross?
No, no. He's the reason I make Destiny 2 content right now. When I was just a wee lad, okay?
Joey, don't even touch your interact button right now.
Oh, you mean like this?
I want.
When I was just a wee lad, okay?
In-game Twitch, in-game.
When I was a wee lad, just a young boy, a man went by the name of the Syndicate Project, okay? If y'all know who I'm talking about, W's in the chat, please. Spam your favorite emote if you know who I'm talking about. The Syndicate Project was a British man who made Call of Duty Zombies content when I discovered him. And then he went on to play Call of Duty multiplayer. And then he went on to Warzone. And then he got caught in a CSGO gambling scandal that pretty much ruined his career. Okay? He also was the host of the Minecraft Project, which is the single best Minecraft video series on YouTube, period. He did that show for like 6 years, dude. He's the OG. And he is the reason I wanted to become a content creator / Twitch streamer. Humble beginnings. Bro, you still a wee lad? I'm not a wee lad, I'm a grown man. I'm a real boy.
How much you weigh?
How much do I weigh? 165, give or take. Nah, I'm a little more than that. I'm a little more than that. Let me stop capping. I'm probably like 170.
You're a weenie.
I'm probably 170 right now. Thank you. Where did my super go?
You used it.
When did that happen? Because my brain is not computing right now. No, I did.
Probably not. Oh, he definitely did. I seen it.
That thing is in the lower stacks. Chat, am I gonna get an icebreaker this run?
Yeah, I just put my another armor on right now.
Your 30 intellect armor?
No, my 100 another armor.
It's this one here. Top right. I'm cooked. Oh, you deposited there? Wait, don't do it without me. Don't do it without me. I gotta deposit. Alright, there you go. You wet? Yes, you will get icebreaker. Let's get a prediction going in chat. Let's see if we can't manifest it further.
How do I say this about being salty? You didn't deposit again.
Yeah, I did.
No, you didn't.
Yes, I did, dude. Scanner is literally right there.
I literally have it on me.
Oh, whatever. As long as one of us has it. Parkour. Parkour. All right, now I've got scanner. If I can jump, bruh.
The right of the 9. Ghost of the Deep weapons.
The only one that I think is worth it is, or the only two is Cold Comfort and the SMG with Heal Clip, Incandescent. Those are like the only two. No, you won't. You don't think I'm gonna get it, Diego? Damn, dog. You supposed to be on my side. He's on RNG side. I thought we were friends. I thought we were friends.
It's returning to the anomaly.
Your mom's returning to the anomaly, nerd.
Damn.
Nice. Nice.
Me personally?
Chat, what was rate his burp 1 out of 10?
Bro, that's what Fern is doing. They just make me the burpiest person in the world.
Nah, you want to know what makes me burpy as hell, bro?
Milky?
No, not Modelo. Miller Lite makes me burpy. Beer makes me burpy. No.
Miller Lite.
Oh, where'd she go? You don't like Miller Lite?
If I'm drinking a domestic cheap shit beer, I'm drinking VCR.
Ew.
That's the whatever redneck blood's in me, I guess.
You might as well just have someone pee in your mouth at that point.
Hey, people pay good money.
That is true. They do.
Yeah, they can get it in a can.
Yeah.
For equivalent cost of like.
It will take you forever before you have it. I deserve that. All right, let's go. Hey. I'm just under half. Actually, I am a little over half. Or sorry, just under 3/4.
Mr. Special and Mr. Sad Face.
Why am I stuck?
Really, game?
Bro, what the hell is wrong? I literally was stuck in place. I could not move. Love it. Love it. Oh my god, I just want this fucking sniper, dude. Do you think I could do a lot of damage with Cloud Strike now that I have it?
No.
Oh.
No.
Queenbreaker's just better.
Yeah, Queenbreaker's just better right now.
Okay. Sorry, I'm so stupid. How dare I?
Use like a supremacy or something if you run out of heavy SMGs.
Joe, you don't have that.
Supremacy? Yeah, I do.
Not the crafted one.
Not crafted, but I got a good one. I got some loot. I got some loot, chat. Just waiting for Oppenheimer to spawn. It's almost 11 o'clock. My Dress Up Season 2 came out.
That thing is in the lower stacks.
We got any anime enjoyers in the chat? Some of the new
Did it
guys.
come out today?
Yeah, it came out yesterday. Cause it's weird because on Crunchyroll's website it was supposed to come out next week on Thursday, but it came out this past Thursday. All right, I'll grab scanner. Oh my god, why are we mantling things that we don't need to be mantling?
Because for the love of the game.
For the love of the game. This bottom right. Dude, what the fuck is killing me?
The guy.
Oh,
the
you're,
radiation.
you're locked in there too.
Yeah. Maybe we'll get back before.
No, it's just 10 seconds.
I'm getting to the point where I'm gonna flip this table over.
Where's this? There's a way to decrease radiation gain. You have to grab scanner again. Just outside.
You mantle when you don't need it and don't mantle when you... Bro, oh my... That's so true. There will be times where I'm like, oh, yeah, you can mantle that ledge. And the character's just like, nah. There are other times. All right. There are other times where, like, I don't need to mantle at all. And it, like, screws me over from mantling. I just want to use concentration, bro. If you guys do exclamation point D2, you guys can add me. And if you see me online, just send me an invite.
This
Oh
one.
my lord. Oh lord. I know this will happen for you, Andromeda.
Oh, wait, hit me.
Big love. Is this the last one? Can we go do damage?
No.
Oh.
First one, you died.
Oh yeah, that's right. I've been live for 3 hours. This stream was literally supposed to be maybe an hour long.
Bro, you were at the TWID for 2 hours.
I did. I did do that.
I'm gonna die to radiation.
I have a 2-hour video to edit. I need one of y'all moderators to get good at video editing or some shit so I can start paying y'all to do it.
Don't even ask me. I suck at editing right now.
Or making thumbnails. Thumbnails are quick though. I can get like 5 thumbnails out in like 10 minutes.
I don't even have Photoshop, so
You can use my subscription. I'm paying for it. That shit's expensive, dog. The Adobe subscription is $68 a month after tax. That's how dedicated to this shit I am. That's how dedicated I am to providing you guys with mediocre gameplay and hilarious content.
And Jake making fun of him.
Adobe is stupid and it's crazy because like I threatened to cancel it like a few years back and they gave me an 80% discount. I was paying 20 bucks a month for the Adobe subscription for like a year. And then they were like, yeah, we gonna need that bread. No, I tried it. It doesn't work the second time. They're like, we called your bluff the first time, bruh.
they trap you in with the $20 subscription.
Yep, and now I'm back to paying $68 a month for this stuff.
Crazy for a subscription.
But I get Photoshop, Premiere Pro, and After Effects, and I use them every day.
I guess it's a different story if you're using it all the time.
Yeah. I'm getting my money's worth out of it for sure. Because Premiere Pro, I refuse to use DaVinci Resolve. I refuse.
You want
DaVinci
me to use it?
DaVinci Resolve, I don't know what it is about that software, but I just cannot understand it. Everything's all like convoluted in a weird spot. Are you still debuffing the boss, Jake?
Yeah, what?
Because I'm not getting yellow numbers. I'm only getting...
Sometimes it doesn't.
Okay.
So, look, it's dumb.
Chat, how much you guys want to bet that I'm not running Arc Surge?
Oh, you probably ain't. Kill the as close.
I died.
We can kill her here.
I have super.
We can kill her here. No way! If you can res me, I can kill her.
Corrupted signal fading. Anomaly shutdown complete. The corruption took control of everything. It forced the construction of the anomaly. It could have
That
done
is
so much
face
more
of a
than it
defeated
already
man right
did.
there.
These facilities are wrecked. Population
The
counters.
silence says numbers, bro.
You okay, bud?
Alone.
I love you.
Hmm.
Defeated.
You want to do GMs that make you happy?
Yeah, let's run a jam, bro.
Alright.
Or actually, yeah, let's run a GM. I'm never gonna get the sniper rifle, dude.
Alright. I need you to put this exact build on that I have. We're running through GMs in 2 seconds.
What do you think? I got the wave frame from Ghost of the Deep. It's got
Wave.
from Golden Chain Reaction.
Chain reaction's getting nerfed on GLs.
Chain Reaction's already been nerfed.
Well, it's getting double nerfed when Edge of Fate comes out. I mean, it's good. I don't have a Lord of Wolves. What the heck?
How do you
Oh,
not
I
have a
should
Lord of
pull
Wolves?
I should pull out Lord of Wolves. Give me Lord of Wolves.
I already had it. Bro.
I need a good primary now.
Chat, what am I gonna do?
Put it on Eager Edge.
Speaking of which, yeah, smart move right there. Sword.
Get one with Chocolate Joy.
Yeah. Oh no, sorry.
You can run Priz.
Arc?
Yeah, Priz Arc.
Dude. The hug emote is crazy, Andromeda. Thank you though. I needed that. Diego, I'm just gonna give up on it on Icebreaker for now. It just wasn't meant to be.
Bro's losing it.
It just wasn't meant to be, man.
I mean, the thing is, if we can consistently one phase, I think we would have got it by now.
Dude, we've run this freaking dungeon like 200 times in the past, like,
Okay.
what? I don't know.
Not, it has not been 200 times.
It's been a lot, Jake. It's been a lot.
Brother.
We have run this dungeon so much. Hold on, I gotta get the drip right.
I have 6 Sherpas on Vespers. I need 4 more.
One was me.
One was Joey.
One of them was me. That was actually our first run.
My most played dungeon is Ghost.
Sounds
Ew.
about right.
Goes to the D for real.
Yeah, because I spent so long trying to get Navigator.
Yeah, because you needed it for your Strand Titan build.
Mm-hmm.
I applaud your persistence. I would have crashed out. No, dude, I'm telling you, like, Andromeda, when I tell you,
So cool.
we have tried this shit more times than I can count. And it's not in the cards, man. It's just not in the cards. It's a sad existence that I live in here. This is Destiny 2's world. I'm just living in it. Who's fire team lead?
Carter.
Um,
I'll give it to Joey because he can do terminus.
Oh, inside. Yeah, that's true. That's true. That's true.
Yeah. We can literally run. I was running to the gym in like 5 minutes.
All right. I just now forgot how to eager edge, so
You just now forgot. You take out a sword and left click.
left click.
Yeah,
I need
left
to
click.
make Joey fire team.
Yeah, you gotta make Joey host because he can switch it.
Yeah, pull it out and immediately do your light attack.
No, I know. I'm just kidding. Just kidding.
Oh shit.
I'm not completely useless. I'm only like 60% useless.
Only 60% is crazy.
Solar.
I'm only 60% useless, chat. All right, we're gonna sit down. I'm gonna run this. Actually, it's 11 o'clock. Should I call it here?
It's up to you.
Just gotta work in the morning.
But are you going?
Alex is probably asleep by now. He's gonna type in the group chat. Hold on, chat. You guys are gonna witness this firsthand. You guys are gonna witness this firsthand.
Year.
Just wanna get
Joey's about to
a
lit the group chat.
heads up. I'm
He's blowing up the
starting
spot.
to feel a little sick. I will update you guys in the morning how I feel. Opens tomorrow. I guarantee you Logan's gonna text back and be like, I opened. Oh shit, you know what I just realized? My little lights fell. I literally just realized that. They were like in a squiggly pattern. It's probably because our cat can't stay from behind the damn TV.
Television.
Bank. Victor said he can open.
Wait, I'm 2040? When? Carter, why'd you let me do this?
I gotta see what the
What?
situation
Why'd
is
I
here,
let you do
chat.
what?
How'd you let me get the 2040?
I'm just telling them that I'm not feeling, because I genuinely do, like, it's coming. I'm gonna get sick within the next like week. I feel it. You know what I mean? Like when I coughed earlier when we were reading the TWID, like it genuinely felt like I was getting sick. Like that, I'm like a chest cold or something is on its way. I felt it. Bro, why I got big back shoulders? Like maybe it's just a shirt.
Because you eat too much?
Look like I got
You know how much chili
big
you
back
ate the last time you
shoulders.
made chili?
Oh my
Like,
god, dude,
60
I ate,
bowls of chili.
bro, I ate almost all the chili. I'm not even manifesting the illness. I just felt a little under the weather. I'm starting to feel a little under the weather. My voice is starting to go. You know what I'm saying? The drip ain't dripping, is what I'm trying to say. That
His nose be running.
The only thing dripping is his nose.
facts. My boys got me. My boys got me.
Oh, he's spooky.
Always, baby.
Cookie bear.
Oh, yeah, some of these builds up from grass. Probably bleed these don't. So,
Wow, 1,748 subscribble dibbles on the tube, baby.
Scribbly dibblies.
Scribbly dibblies, chat. Scribbly dibblies. What's going on up, man?
hold up. Bro, this is new anime came out recently.
Yeah. What's it called?
Pretty good. I have to look at the names. I kind of forgot.
Yeah, this new one that just started. I've been reading.
it's like
Gachi Akuda. Y'all should watch it. It's a good read too.
Manga?
Two.
Oh, that's a 2020.
Here's the name. The fragment flower blossoms with.
Oh, I got my favorite exotic of all time.
I can't say that word. Dignity, I think.
Dignity?
Dignity.
Dignity.
Yes. Dignity. I've heard of that one. Is it good?
It has one episode right now. It's a romance, Joey.
It's pronounced dignity.
I'm gonna dignity you later.
It's pronounced dignity. I got a shiny adept mirror mago god roll. Just got it. Hey, join the Discord server. Somewhere in the description of this stream, there's a link to a beacons page that will have a link to the Discord server at the bottom. Join the Discord. We'll get you assigned a role. We'll get you in here. We'll get you all tucked in cozy, and you can post your god rolls. There you go. There you go. We'll get you. He's on YouTube. Andromedas.
Do you not have commands open?
There are no commands on YouTube, bro.
There should be.
Chat. Hold on. We'll look it up. Google it.
Oh, I like how I did that. I'm never gonna mod this account.
You should be able to use Nightbot.
Yeah, Nightbot should be able to
100%
do beacons.
Nightbot works on YouTube.
Wait, really?
Yeah.
25 experience.
Chat, I'm
Sir, what you got for me right now? Five.
skeptical.
Why are you skeptical? I know Nightbot works because I did modding for a stream and use this Nightbot on YouTube.
Yeah, Joey.
Toggle dark mode, please. Toggle dark mode.
Why?
Andromeda is a top chatter with 201 messages in the last 7 days.
I mean, I can't be typing, man. I'm always in here.
It's true.
I'd rather specify the amount of messages that I have in a lot of streamers' Discord and chats. It's horrible.
How do you link Nightbot to?
I don't know.
He said he knows it works. He doesn't know how to do it.
I said I know it works. I never said I knew how to do it, bro.
That's messed up.
What do you mean it's messed up?
What do you mean by that?
Give him the car, no keys. It's cold, man.
Yes, you can add commands to your YouTube live streams, and they are great. Okay, so chatbots. To add a YouTube chat, you'll need to add a chat like Nightbot or Streamlabs CloudBot.
See?
Hmm.
Nightbot works.
I will figure that out tomorrow. You know what, boys? I also just thought about it. It's 11 o'clock. I gotta edit a video. Diego's on Twitch? Yo! Welcome, brother. Welcome. Thank you for... Look at that. I got a pimple on my tat. Oh, it itches. It's a bug bite. Would you look at that? Oh, wait. Yeah, what the heck? There we go. Oh, it's on a cooldown timer.
Yeah, I figured.
Diego, thank you for the follow, man. Welcome in. Welcome in. Someone get this man a sub. This brother subscribble dibble.
Don't get this man a shield.
That puts us at 625 followers. We're on the road to 1K. I will say this. What? What'd you say?
I was say, you want to see this cool class item that takes 6 hours to get and it's not artifice?
Let's take a look what the fuck Jake's talking about here. Oh, dude, that is sick. That's from the Vespers host.
Yep.
Oh,
Yeah, dude,
speaking of...
6 hours worth of stuff.
Dude, it was a nightmare.
Wait, 6 hours worth of stuff?
I'm saying that now. It was a nightmare.
Why did it take you 6 hours?
Because you have to reset the dungeon like 5 times.
The only way to get the class item is to do the quest?
Mm-hmm.
Bro, that's ignorant as hell. Why would they do that?
That's the same thing with Sondering, bro.
Yeah, me and Jake did it.
Why would they do it? It's not that cool. It's cool, but it ain't that cool. It ain't 6 hours cool. Hell no.
Well, it didn't help that me. Carter kept forgetting to do the first puzzle for himself.
Oh.
Hey. You did it. You got it done.
Hay is for horses.
Hay is for horses.
I wasn't saying hey, I was saying A. EY.
A is for
there's a
apple.
difference.
A. Shut the fuck up, Jake. He said A is for apple is crazy, bro. Let's find a loincloth that goes well with the drip. Oh, I like this butt cloth.
Do I have a simply? I don't think I do.
I think it has some
Yeah.
Find us a loincloth. Do we want this one? Here, actually, let me do something real quick.
Do the samurai swords, bro.
Huh?
Do the samurai swords. The class 7 for Eclipse.
Yeah, see, I think that one's cool and all, but like, bruh, all these look like trash.
Just wait till next season when we get the best Titan class item we get.
Kind of like this one. That one's cool looking.
Ooh, sorry.
Damn, twin. Damn, twin. He said. Diego came in hot. He said, Discord, say less. And we're gonna get you a roll. Well, I'm gonna make you a level 50 user since I think you're cool. Since I think you are a swell person, getting level 50. And listen, man, do not be afraid to talk to us in this Discord server. People join this server and then literally vanish within minutes of joining. I'm just like, what was the point? What was the point of that? Be our friend. We need more friends. We're just a bunch of dudes with, not really Rafiki as much, but the rest of us.
Not Rafiki, it's crazy.
Yeah, I'm not a dude. I'm a man.
He said there's a difference between a boy and a man, and I'm definitely not a boy. I'm definitely not a boy.
I think I know where you're at, Jake.
Dude, these Titan marks are lame. These are lame as hell. Nah, Hunter's got the best drip, twin.
I would just save yourself, bro.
Yeah. I just don't want them to run into a situation where they take it. You know what I'm saying?
They won't. It's cosmetics.
Someone find me a Twitch streamer to raid. Someone find me a Destiny 2 content creator. Viewership requirements for raids from this channel are anywhere between 20 and 200. That is like the band that I want to hit when it comes to raiding people on Twitch. I don't raid as much as I should, but you know, if I can share the love from this channel to another channel, I would love to do that. So someone find me a streamer, send it in the should we make a raid out channel in Discord?
Yeah.
They're not at 20, but they have 13 right now.
Who is it?
We do sneak.
It's called Winter Charm.
All right, let's find out.
I'll send you the to see if you want to.
Let's find out, chat. There is Cactus. Rick Cactus here. What's up, guys? Rick Cactus here. No, you know whose intro I absolutely adore? Houndish. Houndish? What's up, guys? Houndish here. I watch Houndish's videos every single day. Every day.
No.
Fellas, I'm gonna get up out of the party.
Ooh.
Alright.
Gonna leave us?
Catch y'all. Yeah, I'm gonna leave y'all. I'll
All
catch
right.
y'all probably tomorrow though. I'll be around.
Hell yeah, brother. We'll be on.
Yeah.
We'll be on.
Okay, bye.
You'll find out if I call off work or not.
Oh yeah, I'll know.
All right, later, brother. It's hold on, I got you, Diego. I got you. Oh, actually, I gotta change that. Don't add that. Don't add that person. Don't add that name. I gotta change that command.
His username's his Twitch name, but the same numbers.
Yeah. It's Train9 the Goat YT0491. All right, try it. Try it now. Try it here.
It might be a cooldown.
No, it's not. There you go.
Wow, that's the only one that's not on a cooldown.
Yeah. I want everybody to be my friend. I want everybody to be my friend.
But I'm already your friend.
You know what I realized, Andromeda? You remember that conversation that we were having a few weeks ago about how I don't look like I'm 30? I am now starting to look like I'm 30 years old. Like right now, I'm starting to look. It's the face. I think it's the facial hair. It grows in like shit. You know what I'm saying? But when I look at you like straight on, you can't tell.
Do 12. I'm down.
Like when I look at you like this, like I don't like if you look at me from far away, can't really tell. But as soon as I get up on you, my shit grows in horribly. Look at that.
Yeah, your stuff is patchy.
Look how shitty my facial hair grows in, bro. It looks like are you allowed to say pubes on Twitch? We'll find out.
I like you ask now.
Tune in next time. You look around 20. That's what I usually get. It's people think I'm like 20 years old, but
I wish I get told I look around like I'm 15.
I'm just pretty, babe. That's all it is. I'm just pretty. You feel me? No, I'm kidding. I'm kidding. No, I usually get like I look like I'm 20. This lady the other day thought that I was 17. I was like, how am I 17 working at this job, bro? Use your brain. All right, we're gonna check out Sneaky Beaver, see where he's at.
Like if you're doing it right, you hear the noise with the mirror.
No face cam.
Oh, like the shadow.
How many
He's a
followers?
in-game streamer.
But that's like when you have it done.
He's a what?
That's not even when it's
He's
like.
an
No,
in-game streamer.
there's a noise for the cracking.
End game streamer. All right, let's check out
It's also hard to hear.
Frigids.
Always, in combat and shit.
Winter Charm VT. You're VTubers, Carter.
I feel like the.
You and your
the-
VTubers.
this is
I'm in
your
the forest,
efforts.
oh dear.
They're his friends. Leave him
I
alone.
feel like
Are these your friends?
Thank you for the gift
Way,
sub.
yeah,
Enjoy
that's
the emblem.
All right, raid.
correct.
Raid. That's who we're raiding.
Pass.
I think you make fun of it. Then you say, "Raid."
No. I wasn't making fun of VTubers. I was not making fun of VTubers. Let's make that abundantly clear here, chat. VTubers are some of the most like dedicated of us content creator streamer people. The most dedicated. The gear you have to have, the type of computer you have to have, the software that you have to have, all of that stuff is so damn intense. Like they deserve all the praise here, chat. Like let's just get that abundantly clear. VTubers are the backbone of the streamer community. Facts. Stream manager, raid channel, search, Winter Charm.
Charm.
All right, chat. I shall catch you guys over on Winter Charm stream. I love you all so much. Thank you guys so much for hanging out with me today. The viewership has been absolutely exploding, and I couldn't be more thankful. You guys are absolutely incredible. All the YouTube people, all the Twitch people, big hearts. I love you all. Stay beautiful, and I'll catch you guys over in the stream.